Cool, my mic is not working. There we go. Now it seems to be fine. Nobody beats Orange Quake to be first, Tony. You should know better than that. Orange Quake is here before me even, you know? Can't have that. Can't have that. I'm fairly close to being on a timer today, am I not? I think we are, as one might say, right on the money. Right on the money. So, I think we're gonna finish Ontario today. Done with Canada. Done with Canada. So, let me fire up SnowRunner here and let's get going with today's stream. It's weird, it's so light. I'm not used to streaming during daytime. This is weird. It's not even later than usual. It always feels weird during summer to be streaming, because I'm expecting everything to be so late. Is it just my stream preview that's messed up, or am I not live? No, I am live. Cool. Cool. Am I live here as well? Yes. That's very good. Everything is just kind of working today. Except for my microphone when I started the stream, but that's kind of to be expected. So, yeah. Seems like we're good to go. Seems like we're good to go. Did it actually update my resolution for today as well? Yes, it did. So we should have lesser dropped frames today. I can see already that the rendering time for today is looking way better. I'm usually in the yellow. Now I'm way green instead. So should be pretty good. And I think we have a game here as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How many settings have we lost? I can at least accept into the game now. So that's good. Let's see. Not credits. Settings. Controls. Is this forgotten? No? That kind of looks the way I would expect it to. And let's... Of course, these we have forgotten. Can't remember all the buttons. Can't remember all the buttons. So, Burned Forest, Ontario, Canada. We have one run that we need to do with water, and then we're done with this region. That's all there is left. That's all there is left. So yeah, last stream I finished almost everything. So we have this one mission left where we have already delivered 2200 liters of fuel, and everything else is done. So that's pretty cool. That means that we are at 97% done with this region. After all this and all that water, I expect Ontario to be flooded. Yeah, right. Right. Nah, this feels good. Feels good. And then we're going to North Carolina, I think it is, which will also be fairly interesting. See where that goes. You know what? Not feeling this music today. Give me something slow. Clean slate again, that'll do. A little bit of lo-fi. Little bit of lo-fi. Running a bit low on fuel as well, so maybe we need to go get some fuel before we head out for the last lap. Yeah, I think this is the longest two map regions I've ever done. Just feel like we've been here forever. And it's not like a hard region either, it's actually quite simple. I would say that it's fairly like comparable to Michigan. But then again, here we are. No, thank you. Way too early to start with that bullshit, Orange Quake. Come on, man. I'm kinda awake already. It's like 8 at this point. Of course I'm awake already. Come on. You need to wait until like closer to midnight. That's where you're gonna have the most success. Still have not figured out how to get that to work in code injection instead. The debugger I was using is just crashing the game every time, so I can't really debug the game. It sucks. Early I already started with that bullshit more than 12 hours ago today. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was also there watching Boulder on his stream. We're not alone. Less Tatooine in this stream though. There will be very limited amount of Tatooine and CK-1500 scouting here. I'll tell you that much. There is this cursed little branch on the left side of the road here. We just passed it. Every time we pass it, it just kind of flies out of the ground. I'm actually not sure how many vehicles we have around, but I think it's a fair amount of trucks that we need to drive to the garage after this. Maybe like 4 or 5 of them, something like that. I was contemplating just leaving this truck without bringing him back to the garage, but we'll lose so much money in just the amount of add-ons that we have on this. Probably 60 grand just add-ons. I think we're gonna have to drive it back, but we don't have to bring the trailer at least. We'll just kind of leave that. Thank you. Much appreciated. Keep me on my toes today. Keep me on my toes today. I didn't catch the trailer, it's too late. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need the trailer. We good. We good. I have not Aramatsu. It's my civilian. Right there. Do you have fuel in you? A little bit. Not much though. So if we need to have fuel, I guess we should go with Crocodile. Water! More water. So that's 4,200. That should be enough to fill up that last location. We are not tipping this over. I am not tipping while we're reversing. That ain't gonna happen. That's awful Balderone to do, not for me. So, where do we have our crocodile? All that fancy over-reversing? Yeah, right. Fancy shit. So we're up there. We're actually quite close. This is not too bad. This ain't too bad. Now I'm gonna go the intended route. We do have fuel on this, right? Yes. Milk truck. This does look really good in white though. Even though he has a little bit of blue on it, I think white is a good key color. That almost looked like it's intended to go. Actually, I'm gonna try this. Maybe I've gone through all of that mud for no reason all this time. Maybe this is like super easy to go through. Okay. Cool to know. It's funny how you always find these, like when you're done with the region. There's been zero reason for me to go through this water. I'll back up to get that one. All this time. Hello, special. Have some fuel, why don't you? Stop engine, change over to you, and let's go. It's really a shame that they didn't give this always on diff lock. I think this would be on par with a lot of Russian trucks if it only had that. It is so capable as soon as you turn on that diff lock. And with the engine it has as well, it does really well. Sure is a lot of forest in here now. Yeah, it's a massive annoyance in comparison. You'd expect it to be always on in heavy truck like this. Yeah, right? That would make sense. I would even prefer it to be always on diff lock and then have all-wheel drive as optional. Even though that actually incurs usually a larger penalty for the diff lock or the all-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. But yeah, it would be really nice to have a diff lock that's always on. Especially on an 8x8, right? It's not like you're intending to go very much on pavement with an 8x8, so it makes sense to have a diff lock that's always turned on. It's like the wear is going to be way less considering that we're not going on tarmac. Because that's my understanding. You don't want to go with diff lock on tarmac because wheel rotation and all of that stuff. So it makes sense on a vehicle that is supposed to go a significant amount of time on tarmac, but like this doesn't feel like it is that. But then again, maybe not. It's the American truck that is intended to be used by the military to move tanks around, right? That's kind of its use case. And America literally has a highway system only so they can move their army around with these kind of trucks. So maybe they are intended to not have diff lock because the fact they are going on highways all the time, even though they've probably just been going in the sands of Middle East for the longest time now. Yeah, I don't know. For game balance, it would make more sense to give it always on the flock. But I always feel so weird complaining about this stuff in SnowRunner because it's so damn easy to just mod it myself if I want to. So I guess we just won't bring it anywhere. We'll be leaving it in this region instead. Man, it's been a while since I had this whiskey. Bought a new one last week, but I never actually opened it. And I opened it for this stream. And it's so easily drunk compared to my other whiskey that I've been going through 2 bottles now of that. Way smoother. We're so close to finishing this now. We have a lot of money as well. 636,000 at the moment. And I think this mission pays like 50 grand as well. So we're gonna leave from here close to 700,000 in the bank. We're probably above 700,000 with these add-ons that we can sell from this truck. Money is becoming less and less of an issue. But I know we have at least 1 truck in the next region we want to get. I don't remember where the Mac defense is. Maybe we even have 2 that we want to get from there, so we're gonna need a lot of money. We're gonna need a lot of money. We will have enough money to buy a loaf one day. Yeah, maybe. Once we get to a Russian region again. Is there wait, is there actually a Russian region from now all the way up until British Columbia is the US, Scandinavia is, I don't remember. Did they do something weird with Scandinavia and put that in as a Russian region? North Carolina is US. Almaty, I think Almaty is Russian, right? So at least at that point we can start buying some more Russian trucks. If not, Scandinavia was put in as a Russian version. Or Eastern, I guess you should call it. It's more Eastern trucks than Russian, I guess. But yeah, we have a lot of scouts that we can buy. And they're fairly cheap as well. I don't like you this way up. Hi Dan, nice to see you. How very kind of you. How very kind of you. Alright, last mission of Ontario. Watch them open up a new mission now that we do this. Wrong way. Bam, 61 grand. Not too shabby, not too shabby. $698 reduce. Phew. However hard and dangerous it was, you did it. And as always, you did it in style. Thank you from all of us at the department. You're welcome. So, that's it. That should be 100%. What am I missing? Did that unlock something new? What am I missing? What? Balderoni and Bagaros, yeah, right. What am I missing here? Canada never ends. Yeah. Clearly. What? I don't understand. Something in the unexplored parts? I don't know what that would be. Taking out the junk from the mine? What is this? Both of those are done. So Albany River. Taking out the junk from the mine. What mine? I didn't even know there was a mine in this region. Just suggesting. So I'm missing some sort of mine, but like, where is there a mine in this? Swear to God, it's right there. I almost promise you it's right here. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Anyway, I think when we looked at that, it was not water. So I think I can ditch the trailer right here. And then we'll just bring this back to the garage. And I think we can go with the civilian just to uncover that mission. And then take it from there. I think that's fine. I really thought I would be done with this. But no, of course. Canada is really vast apparently. What was it again? I opened Map Runner. It was taking out the junk from the mine. 2 of something. Looks like they forgot to clear out some junk from one of the recently abandoned mines. There's a lot of usable material there that may be handy for our guys at the camp. It'd be so kind to get the containers there. Yeah. Delivered to the logistics center warehouse 2 times garbage. Okay, so that's 4 slots of cargo, so that's fine with a semi-trailer. Logistics center warehouse. I don't really remember where that was. Guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What is this truck? This is the Dairy Longhorn Special 15C. Looks like a pencil. Yeah, I guess a little bit. It's true. That's true. I'll give you that. And the task marker is in the southeastern quadrant of Albany River. Southeastern. Wait, I've already unlocked that. Why is that not showing on the map then? Because then you're talking about... It's southeastern? Here? I would really expect it to be here. I know they referred to this as the quarry as well for a while. Hello, Sane Ontario. Hi, I know. Directly west of the garage. What? Here? Have I missed a mission in here somewhere? Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. How you doing? Carl, nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. As always. Yes, we are still stuck in Ontario for a little bit. I thought we were done. And then I finished the last mission, delivered all of the water. And the fucker tells me 98% done. I just can't with this region. The northern parking lot thing. But I have no clue why you wouldn't be able to see it based on where it seems to be. Yeah, I think there is some weirdness in regards to that. Because you can kind of show the map, but it doesn't show you all of the items unless you have discovered them. So it might be that I have just gone past it, because I remember when we started the region, there was a bunch of them around there. So it might have been that I just missed one, or one appeared later on. It's fine though, we'll see it once we get there. We'll see it once we get there. it says add prerequisites, so maybe you haven't been able to see it at that point. Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm thinking that's most likely what happened. Best part about this truck is that it has a few unique add-ons. I really like it when they add add-ons that are like type specific or specific for a specific truck, for example. It's really nice. And this is both. So 2 points goes to Saber. This is an Agent 372. Yeah, I don't see it. It's not there on my map. No wonder I didn't catch it then. It's really hard to notice something that's not there. I think we can dump some fuel into you, actually. Just to save some money. I'm gonna sell that roof rack anyway, so. Where do we get the trash from then? I wonder. Maybe the trash is where I thought it was. Just deliver yourself. We don't want to overload this mission, okay? It needs to be the appropriate amount of trash. They asked for 2 trash, not all the trash. You need to learn to control yourself, Orange Quake. There's Can't just throw everything at people as soon as they ask for one thing. Gosh, feels so weird to not go and pick up fuel when you go past here. But I really don't need fuel in this. I kinda need the opposite. I need to get rid of the fuel. I guess if we need to, we have that 2-slot trailer there as well. So I don't think we have a semi-trailer anywhere close, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's go see what that mission is then. Because that's the dumbest shit ever. So it should be right here. Feels appropriate to do the last thing you do in Canada is deliver garbage. There it is. There it is. Cool. Pick it up from here somewhere. Up there. Deliver it to that logistics center. Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Do I have a semi-trailer around here? That's not impossible to get to. At least it isn't more water, yeah, right? Wide flatbed. I could be using that, but it's kind of annoying. Heavy duty low boy. Scout, sideboard. What I could be doing is use... No. I'm thinking if I want to bring this lowboy trailer back and sell, I could use the 4-slot ramped trailer, but I still need to buy that then. So that's not gonna be a thing. We might just go get this sideboard trailer then. It's not too far away. That's not too far away. So, customize, let's just sell everything. If we need to. I guess we can take back that advanced special. That's gonna have to stay. The special tires are fine, you're fine. That's alright. We can sell you if we wanted to. It's not a lot of money, but it's at least something. That's 17,000. That's pretty good. Bye, Derry. Yeah, it was an alright truck. I just don't think it's worth it. Right, we have that roof add-on as well. Isn't very much super exciting stuff about this, to be honest. Isn't too much exciting stuff around this. Wow. That trailer looks massive next to this truck. Lettuce bumper, all butter on his words is lettuce. Yeah. Yeah. Sell that one. And then I'll just park this one in the garage here. Well, not in the garage, but right here. That way we should be able to steal the fuel from him. And any truck that goes here, we can just fill up with him first and foremost. So, P-Star, what are you doing? You're delivering logs. I think, right? No, you have this trailer. Oh. Okay. So maybe I'll use you then. That'll be fine. I'll probably still sell that trailer. And then go pick up that one and then get the crap from here. Because then I can at least sell... I can just leave that trailer because that trailer is not mine, so I can just dump that wherever I want it. Come on. Get going, would you? Yeah, I've been really impressed with this truck throughout this whole region. Or at least from when we bought it. I'm doing really well. For being like a really early game truck, usually holds up fairly well. And it's a bit more engaging than driving something with always on diff lock and all-wheel drive all the time. Don't get me wrong, always on features are kinda nice sometimes, but if you just drive that all the time, I feel like the game becomes really dull. You're kinda just removing two mechanics completely from the game at that point. I don't find super engaging. I mean, I'm still in high gear, but... well, I was in high gear. But yeah, this trailer is just so damn heavy. I don't remember, I think it was 2 streams ago I looked at that, and... it surprised me slightly that it's like... 11 tons or something stupid like that. No, not 11 tons. It was more or less as heavy as one of those semi-trailers that you have here to the left. But you're pulling it behind you instead of it like rolling behind you. It's nuts. It's nuts. I've been going around this corner so many times now, I don't even freak out anymore when I'm about to tip over. It's just part of going around that corner. It's just to be expected. Did I go here? Is this a valid route? Yes, very much so. Cool, let's get rid of this waypoint then. Again, I keep learning these new routes. As soon as I'm done with the region, then I'm like, oh yeah, let me do all this cool stuff. And that's probably the most basic that I haven't seen before. Okay. Sell this trailer. And let's go into here. Did I need to go in here? I didn't, right? I don't have anything to do in here. Just need to go get the trailer. I learned that this guy can do crane and semi-trailer. I'm really tempted to buy one now. I'm gonna check what the cost is for it in the store. And maybe we'll buy it. But it's a Russian truck, right? So if I sell it, I need to buy it way later. Maybe not. Maybe not. That was almost kinda cool. If I actually nailed that and made it all the way around, that would have been kinda cool. I only made it halfway. Right. Trailer's a little bit too close to that frame, but that'll be alright. We'll have a hard time backing up, but other than that, we're good. Okay, actual final mission now then. Actual final mission. I'm gonna try to remember. With this mission, we should be able to see if, because it's 3%, that's the whole mission. So we should be able to see if the percentage is accounting for partial mission, like mission progress as well, or if it's just completing the mission that actually progresses the region percentage. As if we deliver one of the garbage, it should jump up with 1 or 2%. From 97 to 98 or 99, right? And I like data, so I would like to figure that out. If I remember, I'm gonna do that. If I remember, I'm gonna do that. But I'm usually really quick to just spamming deliver. And then I realize afterward that I had plans. So we'll see. We'll see. Please don't tip over. It's a lot of water. Probably gonna need some diff lock here. Not as bad as it looked. These are like deceivingly heavy, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is, if not the heaviest 2-slot cargo in the game, one of the heavier. I must wish they had a garbage truck that you could do this with. Wouldn't that be kinda cool? Like a garbage collector on the back that lifts it up automatically for you. Almost like one of those automatic or like craned container trucks. So you just back up to and then it hooks onto a side and it drags it up on a platform. That would be kind of cool. Just like the what's it called? The Tatras specific add-on for moving trucks around. Almost regret I didn't get that. Should have sold that Tatra and bought it ourselves just to have as a rescue vehicle. Just unpack that for no reason. Stop. Get here. Now attach. Thank you. And then we'll just pack those. And the downside to this is that... Oh, maybe I am actually able to reverse a little bit with that trailer still. Nice. Then off we go. But yeah, they're snagging a little bit. Oops. That could have easily popped a tire. Let's try to not do that again. So we can go left here. I think that's the shorter route. Right, I think would be the safer route. Can I combine them somehow and cross over? I would still have to go through that. Oh. No, that's just really deep mud. You know Bald will just go through here, right? I'm not gonna do that. I'm crazy, not dumb. Let's see. We'll go this way and just head over this way instead. I think I've gone here like once. And more or less just told myself never again. And then I haven't gone there anymore. Very faithful to myself. If I tell myself I shouldn't do something, I just kind of don't feel like doing it. You're not bald enough, yeah, right? I have way too much hair to do stuff like that. Way too much hair for something like that. Do we have enough fuel to make it there? I'm not too worried about getting back, because we will be going with the civilian through there, and that'll give us 180 liters or 140 liters, I think we had in the add-on. So we should be able to make it with that, as long as we can make it there, which is questionable as long as we need to be in all-wheel drive. But I think once we get up on the high road, we shouldn't have to use all-wheel drive more than through a few water crossings. The all-wheel drive for this is just such a big difference. We're almost doing 30 liters a minute if I'm turning on all-wheel drive. That extra weight on the rear tires helps quite a bit as well. Means we don't actually have to use all-wheel drive that much, even though we're pulling a trailer. Maybe we'll buy a new scout for the next region. I feel like that would be really interesting. With so much money at this point, we can kind of easily afford that. We can burn 100 grand on a less than useful vehicle. I'm thinking either like, I'm really into the idea of getting either the Hercules or the Apache. Not because I think they're great, but because they're interesting trucks. There's something different to just a normal 4x4s when it comes to scouts. But none of them is pulling trailers, which I don't really like. We'll see. I think none of them is pulling trailers at least. Maybe the Hercules does. I don't think the Apache do. Do I have a spare tire on this? Yes. Is that filled up or not? It is, so we're good. No need to get that either. We are gonna run out of fuel. I don't think we're gonna make it all the way. That's the one downside to this, I guess. It just has a little bit too small of a fuel tank to sustain through this kind of stuff. You can almost see a whirlpool in the tank when you put some pressure on this engine. Alright, this is kinda sketchy. It doesn't look too bad here, but every time I go here I feel like I'm about to tip over. Too bad this time, I guess. It's nice. Just looked both of those options up. Not a fan of the Apache's description of being front-wheel drive if all-wheel drive's off. In addition to having weak engines, so between those two, the Hercules sounds better. I'm also leaning towards the Hercules. I actually think that looks a lot better as well. But we'll see. I'll go into the shop and I'll look around a little bit, see which scouts we don't have yet from the North American region. And then we'll see what we are deciding upon. But yeah, I'm leaning towards the Hercules. I think the Apache was like well known for being underpowered in the first place. I don't really care about the front wheel drive stuff. It's kind of meh. There's very few scouts that do well without all-wheel drive anyway. Regardless if they are front or back wheel or rear wheel drive, they will be more or less useless without all-wheel drive either way. So yeah. There are no trailers I don't like, however. But we'll see. Maybe I guess I do still have a Jeep we could buy. I think we still have the newer Jeep. I think I have the Renegade now, and I think there is one more in that pack that we still haven't bought. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get this done first, and then we will consider the rest. And we are out of fuel. On a place of the map where we are just in the worst spot ever. I remember driving around quite a bit with the Con 39 Marshall, and while it was fun, it wouldn't tow trailers either, no bueno. Yeah, and it's also a Russian truck, so I can't buy it until we get to Almaty. That's the one thing I've decided on. It will be a North American Scout. Do you have enough fuel that I can give him fuel and still make it back? Maybe. You do not use that much fuel. Well, they have the Erie region these days. I guess they bunched them up with other eastern regions, so sure they'll be able to buy some in Scandinavia. I'm thinking if that's what they have done. I'm just not sure, so I don't want to quote it. I don't know if the Scandinavian region is considered as eastern or western. It's usually on the edge, right? It's like a stone throw away from Kola afterward. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, again, we're going to North Carolina next, so the next trucks we're getting is definitely going to be North American regardless. And then when we, if we can buy Russian trucks in Scandinavia, I probably have a pretty good list of trucks that we want to get once we get there. To me it seemed that the edge is Atlantic, considering that you found Charters. They're European in dawn. Yeah, I guess so. You're probably right. And I think I looked at the Scandinavian and I was like, okay, this is kind of an insult. Why am I bunched up with Russians? But yeah, maybe the Atlantic is the cutting point, and that's why it is that way. That makes sense. In that case, we're gonna have a pretty good shopping list once we are done with North Carolina. I have a few trucks I want to dig into when it comes to Russian trucks as well. But I cannot wait to try out the Mac Defense. If we have enough money, I want to get the HX 510 as well, 522, 520, something like that. And also the Kenny 990, I think, is an interesting truck. I want to see what it can do as well. Yeah, it's all kind of technical. I'm sure some Ukrainians are annoyed to be associated with Russians too, considering Tega, for example, is grass there for Ukraine. Yeah. Not only that, Ukrainians have been like... There is some weird shit going on in America with the game. So, if you're from Ukraine, you're not allowed to use American trucks, like branded trucks, which is just really fucking weird. I think Kowalski mentioned it before, like, maybe a year ago, something like that. They started renaming all of the Ford trucks in the game to something completely different. Licenses are weird, yeah, right? But that fucking sucks. Imagine being from Ukraine and you're like, oh yeah, we were invaded, and by the way, Ford hates us. What the hell? I understand Russia, but come on. Why is this truck so weak? Can you please have an engine that actually moves you forward? Trash Russian trucks. Just trash. Never mind the fact that it's traversing this mud plain as if it was tarmac. Still the worst truck ever, for sure. I'm sure any truck here can go through here in high gear without even blinking. Surely. really produced with the driver's field of view in mind. Yeah, it's almost like you don't really need to see where you're going when you're launching nuclear weapons. Big surprise to nobody. It's fucking ridiculous. Why is he just easily walking through this? Let's see. Trunk supplies. How do I not reach that guy with the fuel? Ah. Let's get closer then. What about now? There we go. And I think he has enough fuel so we can give you all of that. I guess they do use it for other stuff than just nuclear weapons, but you always see those in these propaganda videos for Russia. Every time they're doing their nuclear tests or like nuclear trainings, there's always a bunch of those trucks involved. Finally, we're getting closer to 100%. Hey, Bald. Welcome in. How are we doing today? Thank you for a great stream, by the way. Always appreciated. Good finishing up my coffee after late brunch stream, as usual. Very much appreciated. Alright, let's see. I'm sure this guy is gonna fly through this just like the 612 just did. Surely. There's no way this guy is going to slow down. Just ate some beef and fries back here. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. We did... It's called cold soup here. But I would probably call it more like beetroot soup. So it's like a cold soup with beetroots, eggs, actually dill. Make sure you point that out a lot for Wakita in the future. That she made me soup today with dill in it. And then there is... Did I say eggs? I think I said eggs. Usually there's potatoes in it as well. Cucumber. It's really nice. Hopefully not Latvian dirty fries, yes. I giggled a little bit when I saw that when we were ordering food yesterday. I already reacted to Vakita's picture with biohazard emoji. Yeah. All right. Now let's see if this is going to display per mission or not. So we're at 98 now. If I deliver one of these, still at 98. So it's not mission specific. If this doesn't say 100% now, I'll freak out. I'll fucking freak out. That'll be the third time they do this. We're at 100%. Thank you. Thank you. Too late, Orange Quake. We're already there. We are already there. So I can ditch the trailer. I don't need that anymore. And let's see. We're gonna get that guy from there. Bonk. Hank. I'd rather eat them without that green garbage. So this is the way I usually go, I think. Yeah. And probably where I should go this time as well. Mm-hmm. There are no noises on the flip. How many regions are completing in the time it takes me to prepare for a more? Well, we're just done with Ontario, so I think I'm at 2 regions now. I think I'm at 2 regions now, yeah. Why would there not be any... Have I muted my... I muted streamer bots. That would be why. Apparently if you mute a source, it doesn't sound anymore. It's a weird functionality, but yeah, that's apparently how that works. So there should be some noises now. I think that worked. At least I hope so. I don't know. Egg went to swim today, just first time for this summer. Did you go like lake swimming or just swimming in general, like in a pool? I live right next to the sea, like maybe a 20-minute walk down to the sea. The Baltic Sea is fucking horrid to swim in, usually. It's bad, yeah. I don't know why I would have muted StreamBot. I guess I got tired of it at some point. Or maybe it was too loud. That was probably the complaint. I think Orange Quake thought the game was too loud at some point and I turned it off. It's all Orange Quake's fault, Dan. I didn't do it. It was Orange Quake. I'm terribly sorry. But please, take it out on him. I'll tip over. Thank you. Whoa. The question is if I'm gonna finish my summer car even with my current brake before you make it to a more It's like I finished my part before you have even started your part of it. And Ball, don't get any ideas. I'm not gonna give you your 10 subs before you actually finish them, okay? This is an exception. Yeah, but I'm driving real trucks. Hey, I have a wheel, okay? This is technically... Wait. This is technically me driving real trucks, okay? It's not that different. My terrain is even harder than yours. What is your completion percent then? Yeah, right? Are you actually driving any trucks in real life if you don't have a completion percentage? I would argue not. You're kind of just free roaming at that point, and I mean, come on. Sandbox isn't actually playing the game. Unknown until I die, then it'll be 100%, yes. Why wouldn't you be able to see your stats, Orange Quake? Surely you have some sort of stats that you can follow for life as well. It's called a bank account, okay? Everybody knows that success only means you have a lot of money in the bank, okay? As numbers goes up, you're a better person. Surely that's how it works. That's why I don't charge anything for you guys to watch me. I don't even have subscriptions as an option because I'm just dog shit in general, so... I mean, come on. I'm not that far from being the worst person then. I was wrong. I was excited when I thought my watch had a way to measure my hydration level. What? People measure way too much stuff at this point. Oh, I need to keep an eye on my blood pressure. I need to keep an eye on all kinds of fucking things. Nah, man. Relax and wait to die. It's okay. It was showing me local humidity data taken from the internet. I get really high boomer mentality views here from you, Dan. What is this fucking app? Close enough, yeah. The better answer here, Dan, is not you are wrong. It's the app that's wrong. It was supposed to show you your own hydration level, right? And it's not doing that, so it's fucking broken. It doesn't work. I think I need all-wheel drive maybe on the road here. Stop. Chat is so toxic, I don't understand. Procrastinators. I don't know what you're talking about, Bolt. That is completely foreign to me. And no words about how I'm always late and my stream never starts in time. And lucky if you get a stream at all, and you know, none of that shit. I don't know what you're talking about, Bolt. I was actually on time today, so. Oh, this is gonna suck. No, we'll actually make it. Nice. Cool. 4 liters of fuel left. That's all you need. That's all you need. I can blame you for many things, but your regular schedule isn't really one of them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do try to be sort of punctual, but I don't like the idea of being nitpicky. So like, if you tell me a time, then anything within 15 minutes of that is probably gonna be okay. Otherwise, you should tell me another time. Alright, let's yoink some fuel out of you. And into the garage you go. And I think we will start with this truck, so I'm gonna leave the add-ons on that. And I guess we can drive this guy back as well. We're not having any trucks coming through here anyway. This guy is so insanely stable, I just don't care at all about anything. Nothing at all. Do you really think I'm not spamming release winch after saying that this truck is so stable? You're so baited, man. So fucking baited. You're predictable at this point, aren't you, Craig? You better. Aye, aye, aye. How was that borscht with bananas and dill? Ah, no bananas, I'm afraid. Cucumber, dill, beetroot. What else was there? What else was there in that? Radish was in there, which is nice. I really like radish. It's one of those like greens that people don't put in stuff, but it's so good in salad, for example. Radish is amazing. The perfect taste setter. And then most of the actual soup was just kefir. It's really easy. Seemed really easy. And that's a mix. And yeah, it was alright. I don't like soup that much. It's not really my... I would never do soup myself, but Paquita really likes it, so, you know, sometimes you gotta make the other half of yourself happy as well. And yeah, I got to buy myself some ciabatta that we heated up. One of those like really easy that you just put in the oven for like 10 minutes. And it's kinda new baked ciabatta. And yeah, it's really good. Really good. I don't need you. I do need this guy to come back. Reheated Chewbacca, yes. Yes. Is that a bit kinda furry in your mouth? It was a bit weird in that sense, but like... It was alright. It was alright. I would be perfectly fine eating a low-carb, high-fat diet, or I guess a low-carb diet in general. But fuck, that bread is really hard to not eat. I am a huge consumer for bread. I really like bread. And most recently so I'm living in Latvia, right? One of our largest stores in Latvia is, it's called Rimi. It's a branch of ICA. I don't know if you have that in Finland, but we do in Sweden. So it's a Swedish company that owns the grocery stores here in Latvia. And they're starting to more and more get a lot of the like Swedish standard brands that we have in Sweden into the stores here in Latvia. And most recently they added rice cookies with taste of sour cream and onion, and also cheese, which is so fucking tasty, man. I'm a simple man and that stuff is fantastic. And they finally have it here. They've had rice cookies for the longest time. Frigs? No, ICA. ICA. Here in Latvia it's called Rimi, but it's part of the ICA group. Or ICA group. Corn cakes, beets, rice cakes in my opinion. Maybe. I think I've had corn cakes at some point. They're usually like thinner, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's not a really big thing in Sweden, corn cakes. But I really like the rice cakes. That is just so good. Especially the flavored ones. IKEA, yes. It's just a branch of IKEA. Everything in Sweden is just a branch of IKEA. Saab is just a code word for building your own airplane after all. Oh. I wasn't gonna go this way, but I guess we're going this way. They're the same size here. We have a large selection of different flavors for corn cakes too, like sour cream and onion, barbecue, etc. I just don't have a mental picture of what it looks like. I might be... Swedish bicycles are bikey. Yes, 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 yes. Totally. You really like the idea of taking a word and putting a bunch of weird stuff together after it, I've learned. I think your whole stream revolves around the idea of putting Roni after other words. Let's face it, right? To the point where people come into your stream and goes, oh, he must be Italian. No other person is putting Roni after everything. Made from plywood and with assembly sheet. Like macaroni, yeah, right? But on the bald stream, it would be called macaroni Roni. Okay? And let's face it, IKEA is not using plywood. That stuff is expensive. We're talking like MDF and cold pressed woods. Macaroni. Yes. It's funny because kaka in Swedish is like, sounds like poop. I can't even pronounce that orange quick. Don't put a Q in a word. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Garoni. Kenanaroni. I think I'll just put Roni as a banned word in my stream going forward. Thank you, Roni. English pronunciation, you're just shrugging, wing it. Because you fucking knows. That's true, that's true. Dan, you're not allowed to judge me, okay? If there is a Q in the word, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm just gonna try. I know you fancy British top hats and, you know, fancy British accents and all of that. Why did I make an Australian accent? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's not okay. How much does fuel cost here? I have no fucking clue. Mine is random. Mine is random. I actually learned how to spell dozen from there. I didn't know that was a Z in there. I thought that was an S. And I thought there was two of them. I learned very quickly. Alright, I'm gonna leave this. Why did I buy another one of those? That was really dumb. Alright, we have a large crane for this as well. Congratulations, guys. Alright, you can go back in the garage. That's all of the trucks over here, I guess. So the next is 3 trucks over here. So let's get the cat over first. Yeah, all of my fuel costs, Bolt, are randomized between 1, I think it's 1, maybe it's even 50%, up to 6 times as expensive, so whatever it costs for me doesn't make any sense to translate for you, because I don't know which of those it is. That specific fuel place costs, I think, 4 liters. $4 per liter. An Aperone a bit? Sounds good. Sounds good. Should I take that as a compliment after your stream? Or are you turning off my stream and you're just making sure that I know that you will not be here and will not be listening to the stream anymore? Or am I, at this point, the ASMR for you to sleep to? This is very important for me to understand. I need to know if I should be offended or not. Where am I going? Yes to all. Okay, great. I'll be offended. Have a good nap, Bald. Always good to see ya, as usual. As usual. I kind of want to transition out of this vehicle and use another one for this stuff. Wow. I'm 34 years old and I still have voice breaks. How about that? And this is why I want to get rid of this truck. The lack of race suspension is kind of like Bolt's Scout 800 without a suspension, to be frank. Oops. I've never gone this route, so let's do this once. It's so much easier than the other one. Cool. It's not like I've been tipping over like 3 times going the other route already. Not at all. I think we should get this guy fueled up, and I think the repair trailer might need a little bit of a top up as well before we leave. At least this is really fast. It'll completely destroy its suspension if it has the opportunity to do it, but it'll do it real quick as well. Unless you put it in mud, then it can't move at all. It's literally just dragging it. Just all the frame is kind of just dug into the... I think the frame is underneath the wheels on this truck at this point. As long as we haven't tipped over, I guess we're doing alright. Kinda sucks leaving this trailer here. I think we'll waste more fuel going to get it than we will get by selling it, because the trailers in this region is so cheap. Oh, I've never thought of that. Yeah, these van bodies actually hold way less repair parts than an actual trailer. That's like half of what the trailer can hold. But then again, a trailer you can't bring to another region, so that aspect it actually makes more sense to use this. Do this without tipping over. Yes. Yes. We can also make sure we take a little bit of damage, because that's a good way to please the gods, I guess. SnowRunner gods. I'm getting reckless. I deserve to tip over at some point here. I just want to be done with this region. I want to get a new scout, buy a new scout, and then get to the next region. That's where my excitement is. So I'm gonna drive a little bit reckless. I think that's fine. A very random question, but as a Swede, have you seen orienting on TV as you have the Mila and all that? I'm just wondering, because I'm watching for the Jukkola orienting relay race start in an hour, and it's always shown on national TV. I think I've seen orientation being, because I'm guessing that's what you are talking about. Like people running in the woods looking for things. I think I've seen it in the news sometimes. And we did it in school, I know. But it's not a big sport at all in Sweden. With that said, I'm a few years back. Orienteering is not being lost in the woods. Yeah. I think I've seen it in the news sometimes, but I don't think I've seen like the way that you see, for example, hockey or the skiing sports or winter sports and things like that, Olympics. I don't think I've seen it covered that way. It might be. I just haven't really been interested in it at all myself either. So even if it was, I probably wouldn't have watched it. So it might be that I just missed it. But yeah, I don't feel like it's that big of a thing in Sweden. But take my word with a grain of salt, of course. Very far from ice hockey levels of coverage. I was just wondering. Yeah, I can't remember ever seeing the actual sport being presented on TV. I've just seen this news report of this guy made this placement and things like that. I don't think I've ever seen actual like sports event being shown. I'm sure it has happened. There's so many channels, and I'm actually a child of very few channels. When I grew up, we had like 3 channels, and that's all that we needed. This whole cable TV and that stuff, I just didn't have it. I had internet. That was my like luxury part as a child. I had internet and I had decent computers. I never really had cable TV at all. And on more recent times, I didn't even have that. Like, I moved out when I was 18, I think. So 2008. And ever since, I have never had a cable connection or a TV connection, ever. Not once. I've had it in my apartment, but I've never connected an actual cable to get TV. I've always just been on demand after that. Even when I was in Sweden and we were like watching hockey and things like that, I went to my parents to watch hockey, so I've spent a lot of time at my dad's place, for example, watching hockey. I did not have a TV connection at all at home. There. I guess he went to sleep. Never mind. It's gonna answer the question in regards to how costly it is to refuel here. I guess that means if it's 4 here, if it's half, then it's 8 per liter you're paying. If it's double, it's 2. If it's the same, it would be 4. So it's either 2, 4, or 3 in this region. Has to be one of those. Because it can't be 3 times as much, because you can't divide 3 by... I guess technically it could be 1. But I don't think there's any region who has fuel for $1 a liter. Theoretically, I guess it could be 3 times as much as well. But it cannot be 4 or 5 or 6. Yeah, besides hockey, I've never really followed the sport very much. It's just never really been a thing for me. So, next up. I guess we'll get the Aramatsu back. I even played football for like years. But yeah, never really got into actually watching football. A lot of my friends were like really into football and like follow teams and stuff. I just couldn't. It is so fucking boring to watch. Alright, second to last vehicle out of this region. And anything that we have left is just the civilian. And this should be the slowest vehicle that we need to deliver as well, so that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna take a short break. I need to refill some whiskey, and I'm also gonna take a short bio break, so give me like a couple of minutes and then we'll go from there. Should be pretty good. See you in a little bit. You know what the best part about going on a break nowadays is? Best part about going on a break nowadays is just to go turn on the AC at 16 degrees for a few minutes. And it's just so different when you get into the room again. It is so nice. Game scene? Rude? Rude? How dare you? How dare you? Look at my beautiful face. I grew all this hair for you guys. All this hair. Let's get into it though. Yeah, I think this AC is top notch. Not bald. Officially not bald. I have a weird relationship with my hair. I go between like fairly normal boyish hairstyles. And then I have these periods where I'm growing it out, more or less like I'm doing now. Dude. And then eventually I'll get tired of it being in my face all the time. Usually that's more in regards to me being outside that it becomes annoying for it being in my face all the time. Luckily I'm not outside very much anymore, so with a little bit of luck we can actually grow out this hair and I'll look like Thor eventually. It'll be great. At best you might look like Raleigh. I don't even know who that is. Come on, I'm not that far away from Tor. I'm technically doing programming. I'm a streamer. I do YouTube. We're kinda similar, let's face it, okay? And if you take a lot of copium, maybe someone that shows up at chat at some point feel like I'm a little bit inspiring as well. I think we're almost the same. It's a character from Finnish children's show who is basically a friendly forest roll of sorts. Alright. I think I've heard Raleigh like in passing by more or less. I don't think I've seen it. Might be one of those that have been like translated to Swedish at some point. There's a lot of that that's going on. But yeah, I can't say I have any picture of it. Really? I'm just gonna grasp onto that word friendly. Because yeah, I would agree, I'm very friendly. I don't remember how big North Carolina is, but I think that's fairly small as well. Maybe like 2 maps. And I think it's fairly similar to this, just without the burnt stuff. A lot of ups and downs. Few water crossings. Should be pretty good. This guy is not even fast enough that when we pass over onto a bridge, he doesn't even have that like jolting thing that all of the other trucks have. Kinda just slowly meandering our way over bridges as well. Glacial, yes. But really stable. You don't really see glacials going right side up every now and then. So, yeah. Gets the job done. It might take a few decades, but he'll get there. Unless it just melts away in the meantime, I guess. But I haven't seen very much melting of this truck, so seems promising. The thing is, the Kenny that we're getting now, I think he can do medium log trailer or a log add-on and a crane at the same time. Which makes it questionable if we want to use this truck anymore. Because yeah, the Kenny is slow, but I think he's still faster than this. And he can definitely pull more than this. This struggles a little bit with 2 trailers, or with a trailer behind. I kinda don't think the Kenny would struggle with that. We'll see there. I also don't know about short logs. It wouldn't make sense if we could use the log carrier with the short logs as well, but actually don't remember if I've seen anyone do that. So, we have the Apache, 165 grand. We do have a Jeep. We could get another Land Rover as well. I thought I already had that. And then we have the Hercules. Maybe. Maybe. How's the Resvani tires? Do we have it somewhere? There. Those were off-roads, right? Scout, off-road, Land Rover, Resvani. 3-2. Wow, those are bad. Are you for real? That's horrible. So yeah, we would probably want to go with some of these then. Maybe something like that. It's interesting that the mud values for Scout tires are so fucking bad in the base game. This is more or less a off-road tire in all means for normal trucks. Yeah, maybe Resvanis. Unless we want to go for something like one of the Jeeps. But they feel so fucking boring. I've been driving these forever. Maybe the Renegade could be. Best engine is a B+. Serious? No special tires. Do I have a snorkel at least? Oh, this one cannot pull a trailer as well, right? I think I remember someone mentioning that wheel on the back makes it so he cannot pull trailers. I think that's true. Let's have a look here. Trucks. Where's the Jeeps? Jeep, CG Renegade. Yeah, he can't even pull a trailer behind him. Definitely not doing that then. What about the Land Rovers? Both of those can pull trailers at least. So if not the Hercules, then maybe one of the Land Rovers could be worth it. Don't even need to upgrade the engine very much for that, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll run with a Land Rover. How is the Land Rover tires? How are they doing? Tires. Off-road Land Rover. Still just trash. I remember back in the day when the Hummer tires were like the best you could get. Now it's all just trash. Seems like you should just go with the jets every single time for scouts. Yeah, I think the Defender 90 might be what we're going for. One more truck to go. One more to go. I think I lowered your suspension already, right? Yes. I like to run this on the lower suspension. Sort of tippy with the suspension raised. It's really nice when you're going through like deep mud ruts. Just cruising along like this, I don't see a reason to do that. We have two options now. I think I will drive this over on this side of the map to the other exits, and then we can just go on tarmac all the way back to the garage on the other map. I think it's more or less equivalent as going over there, because we don't have any repair parts we need here. Yeah. Gosh, I wish they could fix that flickering. It's been going on for so long now. Oops. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to do that, like... It wasn't a thing... Maybe like half a year ago? Season 11 or something, I think that started. And now it's just everywhere. I should have checked as well. Maybe Hercules have a lot of fuel on the... Because I think you can put a roof rack on that. So maybe with the roof rack we'll have plenty of fuel still. I usually find scouts that can hold like closer to 300 liters of fuel overall. Usually can scout more or less a whole region in between each fuel station or trailer without issue. So yeah, I'll check that. Otherwise we'll probably go with the Land Rover. I just want to try something new. Been doing something new almost every region. This one was like this civilian and maybe more importantly the Paystars. Shining regions. It would be nice to try something new in the next region. And for scouting, I think we've used the crocodile to the point where I'm not sick of it, but it would be nice to try something new. Also don't have to care that much with the autonomous winch. I don't need to worry that much about what's going on and so on. I don't know how I didn't tip over there, but sure. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, I think this was the right move, going this direction. Instead of heading to the railway station and then going that way around. Because now it's literally just tarmac the rest of the road. That winch is in the loading screen, Orange Quake. Yeah, too late. Could have been really funny if you tipped me over as I literally skidded into the teleport point. I don't know what happens if you teleport. I imagine they right your truck if you do that. I imagine they right your truck if you teleport with a flipped over truck. It would kind of suck to tip this guy over as well, because we have no other trucks in this region. This is literally the last one we're doing. But yeah, I would imagine that they right your truck if they teleport you. They probably have a baseline, like this is how your truck is supposed to look like when you're loading into a region. I don't think they actually snapshot your actual truck in the other region and then spawn stats. I imagine they have a sort of template. That would be really funny though. I don't know why I keep driving on the left side. I'm actually from Europe, so I should probably be driving on the right side, but again, can't expect too much from an idiot after all. Right. We're leaving this region with 680,000. That should be pretty good. Having a full fuel trailer makes this a little bit kind of squirrely on the road. Okay. Last truck. We're actually fucking done with Ontario. Officially, it is over. How about that? Amazing, man. So we just have the dairy and the 6 here. I'm not gonna bring the 6. These are bugged vehicles. One that we threw off a cliff and the other one that we parked right there. So yeah. That is it. On to British Columbia, I guess. 2 maps. One that is already locked. Interesting. Short circuit. I guess I can accept them while we're here. Oh, this is the map with the ferry crossing. Right. Garden side trailers. And warehouse access. These all seems fairly... Fishing boat, I remember being fairly big. Trailer. Okay, this is a bigger mission. Special cargo. 2 medium logs. 4 wooden planks. I can't help but notice all of these missions are... Okay, now we're getting into a little bit more to deliver. Seems like a lot of really heavy stuff to deliver, oversized cargo and stuff. You don't have bits enabled without affiliate. Yes, I do not. Imagine this with a gigantic version. Fair enough. Okay, this is probably the bigger mission that we have, I guess. What about these? I think we went through these. Also fairly easy missions. That's a simple one. A little bit bigger. Oh no, is there garage stuff? Canada never ends, as I didn't realize that it's British Columbia next, and that is also Canada. True. I think this one is a little bit different though. Okay, this looks actually pretty interesting. Looking forward to see what comes from this. Duncan Bay, here we go. Got 2 really interesting vehicles, at least one in this region that I'm super looking forward to. Alright, let's have a look at Hercules. Can you hold, how much extra fuel can you actually hold? So you're holding 80. We can... 100 fuel there. 60 fuel there. He can hold a lot of fuel. That cage looks terrible. I think it looks okay if you think of these as well. It looks awful by itself. But I think if you add the add-ons here, it actually looks okay. Because that kind of builds the whole thing together. I think we're actually gonna buy this. Because that's a lot of fuel. I think that's enough to kind of cover a whole region. Those fenders though do look fucking awful. I wonder if you can do this almost a little bit Mad Max style. Because a lot of this seems like welded stuff. With that cage, it needs a rust paint job and some machine gun. Yeah, right? It's funny that you went exactly the same route as me. It looks a little bit Mad Max style. There's some really weird sounds going on outside. What is that? Side thresholds? Oh. Okay. And then some rims. And we already know what color it's gonna be, so... You know. Okay, let's get this then. Let's make you a color that we enjoy. I want something white. Luckily they all have white in them. Red or black? I actually like the black more. Let's go for that. How much money do I want to dump into this? How expensive is... I know there's one truck that we will get here. And it's this one. It does not tell me how much I need to pay for that. Damn. I'm gonna guess it's 500 grand, which means that we get half of that. So I think we can get this. Those black and white parts looks really good, but that blue isn't a good addition. I guess the blue doesn't make that much sense, but it's such a dark blue that for me it's actually alright. Let's wait with the engine for now. I'm gonna go SnowRunner because I hate anything other than that. We're gonna need the race suspension. I'm gonna leave the stock for now. I'm probably gonna sell this eventually. Just want to make sure that the truck is not insanely unstable. Mud tires on this seems to make sense. Nothing other than the jets makes any sense on any truck. Don't need those, they suck. 50 grand, okay. Guess we can sell one of those. That's pretty sweet. I like that. It's almost like a sun visor that you have a built-in snorkel in. Nice. Good touch. So... Ooh, do these have conflicts with each other? I don't feel like they should. Let's get the highest value first. You go together with that. Wow, we have a lot of fuel on these. So that's 100 liters. 160. 320 plus 80. That is a lot of fuel. I think I'll skip the cage. This looks way better. I have spent like 200 grand on this vehicle now, so it better be good. Will you fit the hood rack too? Okay, that looks awful. Axle protection, I don't think I care. None of those are useful at all. I like that the best. And color we already have. I do not care of any of that. Alright. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Look at all of these watchtowers. What is going on? Saber was like, yeah, fuck you. This is absurd. Okay, that's good. We heard you like watchtowers, so we put watchtowers on top of watchtowers. Yeah, right. Oh, that's literally up there. Okay. I guess we want to go up here then, maybe? It's a nice sound, though. Place isn't burned down, the sky isn't glowing red. I'll take it. Yeah. It's a nice engine sound for this track, by the way. I really like that. Okay, first mission found. Officially stuck for the first time as well. I cannot help but feel like this is very, very similar to the Ford. This feels very Ford-like to me. I have not spent very much time in the Ford, but if someone told me that this is the Ford, I would probably not argue too much. So what we want to do is go back and go around this way and head up this way instead. I can't get over that. Listen to that engine sound. That is so nice. Listen to that. That is so cool. This is probably my favorite engine sound so far. I think there's only one thing that we need to do here. I wasn't gonna upgrade the engine, but I cannot have this and then a weak ass engine. Let me see if I can do it this way maybe. Does that come through? That sounds so good. I really like that. We're gonna put the better engine on here. Guess it's good for a scout. Yeah. I actually really like that. I don't think I've heard another engine that sounds that good. I don't need that one then. I prefer the ASO 5. But the ASO 5 doesn't have a good engine sound. Let's face it, you like the turbo sound of the ASO 5. This is just pure power out of the engine. It sounds like the engine is just roaring at you. This sounds like muscle. The ASO 5 sounds imported. It's not like the turbo isn't part of the engine. To be fair, the turbo is almost more part of the exhaust than the intake, to be honest. But I'm not gonna be nitpicky and yeah, I see what you mean. I really like this though. Okay, this map has not the same as the last map. The previous region, we could kind of feel like we could go anywhere. And there was a road everywhere. This is not that. I'm curious how much of this is just the jet tires, but it feels really stable as well. Always on diff lock is nice as well. This road on the other hand, what the fuck did they do to this? Awful. Bet there is a bunch of mission here. That's a delivery point. Wait, what? That's a delivery point. Why did I discover a mission going? Fine. Fine. Interesting, that was 10 grand. And my tasks are not actually double rewards. That's only my contracts. So this map might be quite lucrative even for normal playthroughs. Okay, nothing else around here. So I guess we're going up here then. Yeah, these jet tires are really nice, but they don't do great on asphalt. I'm a skittish in that way. But they're plowing. We are kind of plowing through this, even without all-wheel drive on. It's really interesting. We haven't even used that much fuel. It's like, yeah, I really feel like this is super similar to the Ford. Only that it doesn't pull trailers. I wonder how the weights are like for this. If it's heavier than a normal Scout as well, because that would make it a really good rescue vehicle. Right, first watchtower, here we go. That is gorgeous. Get into photo mode here. Aperture. Can I get rid of this weather? Hold on. I can select between clear sky, which is cloudy, or light rain, or heavy rain, or heavy snow. This doesn't seem right. I'm fairly certain clear sky at least should have clear sky. Can I put a driver in there? I can. I'll probably be fine. Kinda wish there was a button to go up and down as well. Maybe I can drive. We do that. I put you on the edge over here. I'm sure this is gonna go great. Like L and R shoulder buttons. There probably is. Okay, that's not gonna work. Damn it. Kanomi is part of the engine, yes. Maybe that'll be decent. I'm gonna fall off this fucking edge. Surely that's gonna be pretty good. Photo mode H. If this is clear skies, I'm kind of confused. Maybe that's what we want. How do you now hide the actual UI? That's not possible. And let's zoom out a little bit and then we can click the screenshot button. Yay! New YouTube thumbnail. Incoming. Okay, where are we going next? Get an upgrade. So see no reason not to. Yeah, I use a keyboard and mouse for the photo mode, usually. But I haven't really mastered it, so I'm kind of just fucking around until I get something that kind of works. That seems to work. I like this truck. It has been doing fairly well. I've been driving the Crocodile for so long that I'm surprised to see like fuel consumption in 1 to 2 liters a minute. I'm used to seeing like 6 and 7. I'm thinking that is good. If nothing else releases that looks really interesting until Wednesday, I think we might actually do my summer car stream on Wednesday. I'm curious if I can get the car that I've been building like last month running. I have hopes. We'll see. I think my problem was that the battery was dead, so if that's just the case, then we kind of have a working car already for the next stream, and then we can just go window rally in one stream, and I think that'll be fine. And officially I beat my summer car both before Dan did and also before he made it to Amur, and I think that's a win. One stream, that's all we need. There's a lot of tricky terrain in this region. What are you? Yes, Mac Defense is in this region. So we're gonna get 2 trucks from here. A lot of verticality. This looks nice. Yeah, a lot of verticality and a lot of weird routes with a lot of rocks and stuff in the way. Seems kind of cool. I like it. I've heard good stuff about this region, so I'm not that surprised. I think this will be enjoyable. So, I guess we're heading for that watchtower. I know that Weird Wrinkle would be super happy in Balder on his chat. He'd be asking for a mountain tumbling all the time. Yeah. I guess that's the one downside of being in my chat. We don't do very much mountain tumbling. It's not really my thing. Turns out that's really fucking expensive playing the way I do. So I guess we're heading right here. Wow, this map is so big. I don't know if it's because there's so many watchtowers, but this map feels massive. I actually didn't think I would like this truck very much. But this has been doing phenomenally. We're going through mud like it's nothing. We have endless amount of fuel and repair parts. Free fuel station. Free fuel. Bridge that needs to be built. Data, weather station, restoration, communication. Wow, there's so much stuff here. Sawmill bridge. A sawmill, a log station for short logs. I guess we should go down here and get all of these picked up. What's the difference? Wait, what? I guess I need to go there, but we're getting a free truck. I like that. I like that. This almost feels a little bit like you would combine the Ford F-750 and the Yar. It feels like it has kind of the mud performance of the Yar, and then you have the kind of add-ons for the Ford, where you have a shit ton of fuel and stuff. It's neat. I like it. Another pay-to-win truck that we are really enjoying. How nice. How nice. I'm just gonna continue buying pay-to-win trucks. That seems to work out for me. Every time I buy a truck, I like it. First it was the crocodile, and now it's this. Not only that, but also pay-to-win tires. Yeah, right. This truck is just the epiphany of pay-to-win and SnowRunner at this point. Wallet warrior, yes. Finally, I can vote with my wallet in a way that actually makes sense. Microtransactions sucks as long as they don't benefit me. If they benefit me, they're the best. Everybody likes microtransactions when they are for my own good. Why is this so fast? Wow, okay. We're here now. Jesus. I just saw my life flash in front of my eyes. I'm just gonna go in low for the future, I think. The thing is scary. Oh. A generator as well, huh? And then here we can get some free fuel, because we've burnt 38 liters doing all of this. What in the world? And we still have like 320 liters left. But yeah, it's important that we refill on that 38 liters, so we're not running out of fuel anytime soon. Alright. There should be a truck here as well. There you are. He's just standing here. Free for the taking. Just a perfectly fine truck. Might be highway tires on it, but that's a good amount of money that we'll get for free. Let's get that one. I think you can pass through here. You'll just have to pay a little bit of money. I wonder how that works. How much do I have to pay to go there? Ah, that's an actual place to get service spare parts. Gotcha. Gotcha. Maybe I should repair myself while we're here so we can buy some new repair parts. This might be the MVP of this region then. I'm okay with the Hercules being the... Okay, I should have gone on the other ramp, but I think we can pass through here without all of our suspension going to shit. This isn't a more after all. Passage seems to be blocked for now. I guess we need to do a mission to get that unlocked. Which is fine. Decent turning circle on this as well. I'm really impressed with this. It's doing so well. So, fuel station. Let's look at what the fuel cost is here and let's go get that one as well. This might tell us if we're gonna get ruined by being in this region or not. This is always the nervous part of any region. How much is fuel gonna cost us? Why is it so cheap? It's $6 a liter. Okay. That's not too bad. We can live with that. That is perfectly fine. $2 more than the other region. Never checked the trailers. You should check what the cost is for trailers as well. Maybe that's also something cheaper that we can purchase. Alright. So this is a bridge we're gonna build eventually. Do we have a way to get there without the bridge? No. So do we want to... We have a watchtower right here. Maybe up that way we can get to that watchtower. So if we go this way, up here, kind of want to get that mission as well, but I think that's easier to get this way maybe. And then go up that way. I can't get over this. This damn engine sound is so good. It has a little bit of a high-pitched whine at the top end. I don't really like that. I like that really deep muller that you get out of it in the lower end. That's really nice. A lot of unfinished houses here. Maybe we'll get to deliver some planks over to these guys. Maybe I'll just stick to high gear. I feel like I'm killing myself in auto every time. At least for tarmac. I almost want to put the normal MH or MS tires on this. Just to see like how much of this is actually the jet tires, because I feel like this truck is insane at this point, but I have not used the jets very much on Scouts up until now. My experience with Scout is like they're close to useless. That is not my experience with this. Burning like 2 to 3 liters a minute with all-wheel drive on. I don't even need to worry about turning off all-wheel drive very much. Peak performance Scout. I hate to say it, but I think this does better than the Lodestar. This is such an interesting map with like the ups and downs like this. I need to be really careful what vehicles I'm using here. Imagine bringing the P12 out here. He'll struggle up every single hill. There cannot be a single hill that the P12 can just go through. You will just constantly be stuck on slopes. Alright. Which makes me a little bit worried, because I've heard similar things about the Kenny. I wonder if that is because of this region. I hope so. Because if the Kenny is anything like the P12 when it comes to engine power, we're gonna have some issues, boys. We're gonna have some issues. What is down to the right here? I think actually I should go up here first. I bet there is some missions there that we need. This is nuts. Scouts should not be able to crawl through super conditions like this. I should be forced to go over here with the scouts. This isn't right. That's the one thing that punishes scouts, and now they're just like, yeah, but what if we give them pay-to-win tires? Then they can go through anything. I'm not complaining, I'm more powerful than ever, but it's weird. My worldview is shattered. What do we have up here? But you are complaining. No, I'm just being generally negative. It's different. Okay, we got a medium logs here. Okay. And a log trailer and a scout fuel trailer. That's sneaky. Nothing actually shows you this. You have to go up here to catch that. Let's unlock this trailer. Not that I need experience, but I think that makes it white on the map when you look at it. And then there was a scout trailer over here that I actually missed. That I did not see. Ah, right there. Probably join some. That is a mission trailer, I think. I cannot attach any trailers at all. Okay, let's do the smart thing and go on the right side now then. Even though we can go through super conditions, we don't have to. It's a bit faster doing that. I am having so much fun with this truck. I didn't expect this to be good, to be honest. I kinda expected this to be ass. But no, this is good scout. Really damn good scout. I might even scout with this in the future instead of the crocodile. We will retire the crocodile to be a support truck. Or maybe even with the civilian, we can make the crocodile into a cargo truck just for like small cargo. Potentially. Get some good fuel economy out of that. I imagine this can mess you up if you do this wrong. This water is flowing really fast. This is so nice though. Look at this damn region. It's very rare that something gets me to want to take screenshots. But this region does that. Aperture. Go away. I just reset that, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, I don't know about this time of day though. Maybe I should get rid of some of this rain as well. Whew. That's nice. It's an awful thumbnail, but that's really nice. Can we get like a morning shot? It's a shame. Are you taking a separate screenshot instead of a photo just because it seems like the UI element stays on the pictures? Yeah, it does. It does. I just like that better. Mostly because it's fucking annoying to have to find the screenshot within the game afterwards. If I take it through... Tony! Tony! How you doing? Welcome back. I have a new truck. I'm so excited. And yeah, I'm using X-Chair to take the screenshots. It just makes it way easier for me because everything is saved in like a specific folder for each day. It's really nice. Just cleaning. Why am I not surprised? Where am I going, by the way? So that's fine. We should probably go. Why is there so much fuel in this region? Are we not gonna have to buy fuel again? Is that what we're learning? I don't have to go down there because there's no missions over there. So let's head out this way and then we're gonna go up that way. Head over there. Tony just cleaning every single Saturday. I don't think I've ever seen a house as clean as Tony's. And I haven't even seen his house. That says a lot. I'm not surprised everyone is scared. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very close to wrapping that project up, to be honest. I have a little bit too many projects on my plate right now, so the fact that I'm not doing anything with it at this point, it's literally just you dueling me over and over again, and I don't think that's very exciting, to be honest. It's not that clean, because kids get it back dirty in no time. Yeah, but it's every single week. I haven't cleaned in like 3 weeks. I don't know. Clearly you have a clean house. I don't care if you have kids. If you clean every single week, you're obviously way cleaner than I am. Which doesn't say anything, to be honest, but yeah. You're doing something right. You're doing something right. No, I can't wait that long. That's what I'm saying. I'm dirty enough to actually be allowed to wait that long. You have some standards. I don't. It's okay. Summer is here and yard work needs to be done. I guess that's what you have about on top of me. I don't have a yard, so I don't really need to do any yard works. Do I actually want to go here? I hope this turns around so we can get this watchtower. Sorry about that winch, by the way, Orange Quick. Already I'm getting back to cleaning. Ay, ay, ay. Adios, amigos. Wow. I turn on all-wheel drive and this guy is like, yeah! This truck is so much fun. I did not expect this to be this much fun. He's just asking for a way to kill me. Like, what if we drive off this edge? Wouldn't that be really interesting? I can go super fast off this edge. I'm sure you can, bud. How about you try to keep me alive for a little bit instead? Crazy idea, I know. Maybe the one thing I'm missing? Should have put some more lights on it. I'll award you the official Balderoni seal of approval. Thank you. Thank you. Decent insides as well, to be honest. You don't see too much modern trucks in this game, so... Oh no, what is this? Should probably look around a little bit before we do that, because that's the opposite direction to where we want to go. Yeah. Let's go over here and see where that leads. That was not one of those you have to be in first person, right? Recovery, truck change, garage. No. Okay. Got both of those missions already. So I guess we go over here. This way. This is such an interesting region. Or I guess not region, but map. I really like this. I really hope they don't overstay their welcome with this. I almost hope this is a short region. So I feel this like sense of wonder all the time. Like, I went up a hill to get to that observatory that we were just at. Now it's like, okay, now we're at the top of the world, more or less. And we're still climbing now. I wonder how much of this that you are actually gonna have to, like, drive cargo through. Are we gonna have to bring like fairly large sized cargo through this? There is some substantial bridges like this. With that one, we're actually gonna have to do a little bit of Balderoni scouting to get to. So I guess I'll continue a little bit further and then we're gonna have to go right to get to that. See if we can pass these rocks and then go right next up. Wait. Where am I? Okay, what about that then? If I go that way, I think that might work. I am... Surely this is... It's really early to say that, but I think this might be my favorite region so far. This is so cool. I really like this. If this continues into the other region as well, we might not leave this. We might just continue driving around over here. This is really dope. Can we go through this? And the fact that I get to do it with a new truck as well, even better. Really? Come on now. You have like 6 tires. Surely you should have enough traction for this. Here you go. What? I was gonna open the map and I clicked the wrong button. That's my horn. This is just getting better. I fucking love this track. This is only getting better. So this is year 3 pass. Can we argue that Bald should get the year 3 pass and go to British Columbia after Amour? This map is amazing. I am super... Okay, I didn't need to see that again, but okay. So temporary measures, rock slide. Oh, maybe we can get through that rock slide anyway, but otherwise we'll have some troubles getting to this watchtower. Might have some troubles getting there. Deadly race. Wouldn't oppose the idea. I think year 2 content has been pretty meh. Yeah, I would agree. Upper left. Let's get that one. Probably try to get to that as well. And then head over to that. North Peak National Park. Alright. Did you hear this? I have a siren as a horn. Is it a toy truck? Yeah, right? It's fucking great. This truck just keeps on giving. Too good, man. Too fucking good. Okay, I don't need to tip over here. I do need to go up that way, though. This is insanely stable as well. It is not even close to tipping over. Even on that slope. The right side. Just gonna go left, but I think this makes more sense. It's not very good with rocks, I give you that. The rock crawling capabilities, maybe not really where it needs to be. But just having those lights on the side actually helps a little bit as well. It's kind of nice. This place might have a ridiculous amount of watchtowers, but all this vertical makes it interesting and exciting. The color scheme is pleasantly green too. Yeah, I think that all of this is just really good. This seems like a fairly short mission. Okay, that's kind of perfect, to be honest. Let's delete all of those and let's do this. Recovery, track change, and garage, so I can do it in this mode. I thought this was gonna be a circle, but apparently not. This is the ski slope that I've been hearing so much about. A lot of people has been talking about the ski slope. Apparently one of the steepest roads in the game, apparently. Which is interesting. Okay, for being the first time I ever see this map, I think I'm doing pretty well. I don't know if we're gonna get gold, but we'll get close at least. That is so mean. Why do you force me to take damage if I wanna go quick? Thanks. I can't steer at all when I'm going that fast. Right. We actually got gold. I can't even remember when we did that last time. Stop slowing down, that's boring. I can't fucking turn. I don't have a choice. Either I slow down or I'll just run straight forward. There is two options. I never actually got this upper lift, did I? No. Sorry. Where's your honk? There is your honk. Up here, I guess. Too late, I tried to knock over some fences. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. This map is so interesting, man. Tools for the lift with dead. We have a warehouse there with vehicle spare parts. Another fuel station. Another resupply zone. They are really generous here. Backup resource. Sky's the limit. Okay. I think I want to go up here. Get that and then go down. There's no missions for us to get. I would like to. Can I actually make it through there, do we think? I mean, it's so easy to just build that bridge. I think I'll skip that. I'll just make it out this way instead. I don't know why that horn is so amusing to me. But it sure is. Can I go up here? Sure can. Sure can. Yeah, this is, as far as I'm aware, the steepest slope that's available in SnowRunner. Kind of makes sense. This is insane. Look at that. That's almost 45 degrees. Upper lift. I don't have that in my list. Is it one of these maybe? Nope. Just has a different name to what it actually is. Well, fuck you then, I guess. So, if I go right here, that's not needed. Could go that way, actually. No reason for me to go down there. Let's go here instead. Might as well learn as much as we can. The first time we used enough fuel to actually run out of fuel. And I think that's only because we didn't use the fuel from the trailer that we have right there. Probably don't want to blast straight through those. I can imagine that doing quite some damage. Come on, tip over already. Guess we're not supposed to go here, but hey, why would I listen to what they say? There's an upgrade here after all. Of course I'm gonna have to go here. Kenworth 960, here we go, we're getting closer. We are closing in. It's a cute little house. It's a little bit worse for wear, but still good. We're at 8 liters left, and we're still going without sputtering at all. Okay, we're aiming for that. Got it. Got it. Guess up to the left here. Ooh, maybe I want to go right and get this tower first. Wait, I removed you. Go up there first. I think that makes more sense. There's so many watchtowers here, it's nuts. The crazy part is if we get into the next map and it's completely different to this. Like just as good, but like maybe some open fields and stuff like that. Instead of the water in the middle, for example. Because right now we have a lot of like water here, clearly. Imagine if we get into the other map and it's more or less the same, but all of the water is just open fields and stuff instead. That would be so cool. Oh, we're officially struggling with fuel now. 2 liters. Then let's refuel and let's get going. This truck is amazing though. I could not have asked for a better choice. What are you? I don't know. Guess one of the contracts delivers there. Then we have a sideboard bed. Pretty good. Let's try to go around this. Oh wow. That was deeper than I thought. Okay, you can just go around. Wait, what? There was fuel there? Okay. Cool, yeah. Didn't notice that. Man, I'm so excited for this region. This is amazing. So much fun. And I'm only scouting at this point. We're gonna have to do a bunch of these like really heavy missions as well, which is usually the two things that I really enjoy. Large delivery missions, like these mission trailers, and scouting. Scouting is amazing. I know there is at least 3 large mission trailers in this region. With the boat coiled and also a construction rig. Now I just need to find the MAC defense and my days is made. Keep on trucking, enjoy. I'm heading to bed. Alright, Orange Quake. Take care. See you around. Okay. Didn't necessarily open up that much, but we at least got it now. And then we'll just head out there, get some fuel. And then I guess heading up this way. Get the next watchtower. Another thing that never ends, I guess. I feel like I've done all of the right choices this time around. Totally the right scout. The map is just fantastic. Everything is just really good in regards to this region. If we can get the Mac defense and actually start working on missions with that instead of a bunch of other trucks, I'm splendid. And then we can do the larger heavy missions with the Kenworth. It'll be good. It will be good. Let's try to go on the left side this time then. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Let's head over here, get some fuel. I don't know how I missed this trailer the first time. There's so much like clutter around. It sounds like it's bad, it's not, but there's so much like other vehicles and stuff. You don't really pay attention to a trailer like this, it just kind of blends in, right? Refuel. We should steal some fuel for this as well. And that's full everywhere. How is this so stable? I'm even trying to tip it over and it's not doing it. Let's try to go. Can take damage still though. I'll give you that. It does still take damage. Is that really low? 140. Felt like that engine took a lot of damage out of that. I guess 140 is not too much for an engine in this game. Let's head up this way. I guess we are going through here. So many slopes and stuff. I need to be really careful which trucks I use in this region. I'm curious how much of this we're actually gonna bring cargo through. So that teaches me about this one, which I already had. Next up, we're going down to here to go should really get these. So let's head over this way. Pick up both of these. if we can make it through there, I'm gonna continue over to the bridge as well. But I'm not sure I can make it over those rocks. That's just a warehouse. We don't have to go there. We can directly head down this way. This is so fast. Even with the SnowRunner gearbox, this is dangerously fast. This is dangerously fast. This gearbox is supposed to be the slower one. Is this where we have that mission? No, next one. First person mode doesn't always show you all of the markers, so I'm always a little bit wary that I'm driving past one. Just haven't seen it. What the fuck? That is so mean. The paved road has been washed away. The road workers obviously neglected their jobs. We have no time for reconstruction. We need a wooden bridge as temporary detour. Sure. I'm gonna try to do this without that though. So my other option would be to go up in the wood line there. Which I mean might be possible, but if I can go over the rocks here. think I have an autonomous winch, so I don't have to worry that much about this. Did I pick up that mission? Yes. Nice, let's go get this watchtower. I don't know how much it's gonna show me, probably not too much. Right. Let's get you. Launch that. Pretty. Very much. And I think we already have that one. South Bridge. South City Bridge. Yeah, we have that. So I guess we're just heading back then. All the way back we go. Oops. All the way back we go. I am so impressed with this truck. My baseline is like the Lodestar. That's my really good scout truck, usually. Lodestar or Yar. I don't use the TAS very much. That's obviously also a really strong one. But yeah, this is in a really good spot. Can I get over this somehow? Yeah. If I fall down, I am dead as shit though. Kinda wish you had an opportunity to load this backwards. I think we need to go the other way around. This is not safe. Like, at all. I'll make my way around this cliff edge instead. I think if we go up here to the left, most of these trees are trees that can be flipped. that a weak tree? Yes. Surely we can get up here. Come on. It's unfortunate that that tree is in the way there. There we go. What would happen if I think I almost fell forward now, so if I do this, damn it. And get the rear further back maybe. And then you head over that way. Okay, that's not gonna work. I feel like I need to be on top of the rock because there's so many trees over there. I don't think I can actually make it the other way. Oh, maybe this way? I didn't see this. This looks like an opening. Can I get through here? Is this actually the opening I was looking for? Almost. What if we actually get one of the tires on top of the rocks instead? There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're actually on top of all this now. So we should be able to just traverse this without too much issues. Gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. That's fine. I mean, we could honestly just drop down here. Not like that though, thank you very much. Talking about the control, the drop, not me just literally flinging myself down the mountain. I have a little bit of self-respect still. So if we go through here, let's hook up to you. I think that should be able to pull us through here. Yes. Okay, this is an option with the scout. You do not want to go here otherwise. I guess we're going down there. I very rarely do that, but it worked out this time. Okay, let's try to fix this up a little bit. There we go. Luckily we have a shit ton of repair parts and fuel. So this isn't really an issue. Yes, we did use a lot of fuel. Yes, we did take a lot of damage. But in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter. Like at all. We're all good to go. We're all good to go. Alright, where to next? Where to next? We have a fuel station. I think we probably wanna get through here, check that out, and then go there. See how far we make it. This pole is so evil. There's two of them just laying there, asking to get run over. Rarely find myself braking, but I'm very happy putting the truck into low gear and then braking that way. The engine brake on most trucks are really good. This guy no exception. This is not where I intended to go, but sure. Can I even go here? Yes, I can. I haven't driven any scouts in quite some time. This feels really good. What is the fuel price here? It was 6 at the old station. This is 12. So this one we want to try to stay away from as much as possible. Fuel for vehicles. Okay, probably can't make it over there then. So let's continue up to here. Pick these up. And that one. Yeah, this might be my favorite region so far. This is amazing, so good. Spare parts, alright. Let's get some repair parts as well. That's good. That's good. And again, so much like small items everywhere. Maybe this is when they really started picking up steam in regards to DLCs. I know the most recent one has a bunch of new mechanics and stuff. Like falling rocks and stuff. Maybe they'll finally found their essay. Already have that one. Where's this? Can't pick that up. Sky's the limit. I haven't really looked at any of these missions. I'm just kind of amazed by the map itself, and I'm having so much fun driving this truck. So I'm okay having to traverse the same part of the map twice at this point. So I'm just gonna scout these watchtowers. That's all I care about. Alright. Can I get from here to anywhere else? Hold on. We got this one. And that might actually lead us back to here. I was about to say, I think I have to go all the way back now, but no. That's not the case. These tires do not like tarmac though. I'm just kidding all over the place with this. That's a bit deeper than I expected. That's fine. Actually, if we went to the left of all this, it would have been better. I think you just need to be careful where you are passing. What about this part? If we go here, maybe? No, it's the right side next to the tree. That would have been the shallower part. This track is so good. It doesn't matter if I take the deeper parts of all this. There is a lot of stuff around here. Maybe I should check out some of these before we leave. So yeah, let's go all the way down to over here. This is so nice. They've done a great job with this map. Like, brilliant. It's like these small family houses and everything everywhere. It's just everywhere you go, there's something new to look at. This is supposed to be Canada, but that looks a lot like... No, it says City Central. Right, we found a trailer, 2 trailers. Right, and clearly we're going up this way. Let's have a look down there if there is... I think I see some yellows over there, at least 2. Maybe even more. There's a trailer there as well. Pick that up, inexperienced driver. This looks like a warehouse of some sort. Yes, cargo container. Let's get this trailer. Okay, up to the next warehouse then. There's nothing there. Nope. Nope. We are running out of fuel again. Doesn't happen too often, but very rarely an issue as well. We have endless amount of fuel in this. Didn't expect to run into that, but sure. I feel like the fenders would just make it worse. You would just get stuck in a bunch of trees all the time with those fenders. At least now I'm kind of rolling off the trees all the time with the wheels. Wouldn't be able to do that if I had the fenders. Right. God damn, this map is gorgeous. Almost looks like you can drive along the whole shoreline here. I don't know the purpose of that, but it looks like you can. So we already know about these. Guess next up we're heading for this then. I like these little turning circles that they give you at each watchtower. Just look a little bit more realistic. Like if you build a watchtower like this, you would give them a way to turn around, right? That seems like a really easy way to do that. Either that or just a slightly larger open wide space. It's nice. I like it. Myself some fuel. Give myself some fuel. Right. Baystar MVP in Ontario. I think Hercules might be the MVP in this region. It is leaning towards that. Gosh, the sunlight though. So bright. So very bright. I guess right side. Is this really deep or something? No, it's fine. It's fine. Just a little bit of a steep edge on this side. Second one there. Guess we'll just continue. Much more to it. We don't have the service spare parts that we need here, but at least we know where to go and we know what kind of trucks we need. I feel like this map is a little bit deceiving. I think we're gonna need to use some pretty heavy vehicles to get this done. Because yeah, there's a lot of these like mud pits that you have to go through. And if you don't have a vehicle that can handle that, you might just be stuck somewhere. You might just be stuck somewhere. I wonder if these are going to remove those poles. That would make it a little bit easier to get through here. Can I just go through here maybe? Yeah, this is fine. Wow, I am just cruising through this. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the road. Good pro quo. Right? So a lot of swamp in the middle here. We got a stuck truck. And that's the fuel mission that we already have. So if I continue over to here first, and then I will go pick these up. I guess we don't have to go to the factory. But yeah, get that one. And then head up this way. That'll be good. No. I just learned I can just literally drive wherever I want, so why am I trying to stay on land? No reason whatsoever to do that. I can just drive in the water apparently. What is that? Is that a Ford? I think we should go around this excavator. Yeah, that looks like a Ford CT9000. It is. Okay. I hope I don't get that for free. I've actually bought one of these. Is that stuck truck? Inexperienced driver. No, I do not get it for free. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. CLT 9000. That sounds like a good truck. It's not gonna move out of there on its own power, I can tell you that much. I really hope we can get the Kenny unlocked in this region, and hopefully the Mac defense as well. If we can get both of them so I can lean on those in this region, I would be really happy. I know nothing about it, but that would be really nice. I think we want to go this way. Hello, Caninus, how are we doing? Or Canininus? What is this place? Welcome in, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Heading in this way. Doing good. How's the mud treating you? Actually, with the Hercules, really damn good. I just bought this scout for this region because I wanted to try something new, and it's amazing. It's doing. Talking about buying stuff and amazing and stuff that I'm really looking forward to. Kenworth 963. That's one of them. What is this missing? Mission quid pro quo. Okay, we are doing this next up once we are done with this. Where are you? I am in British Columbia right now. And it's great. It is great. I can't actually move this one because this truck does not actually hitch a trailer, and I don't use the winch for that kind of stuff, so we're gonna have to bring another truck to do that. Is there anything else that I should look at around here? No? No. We're just heading up the mountains. We are just heading up the mountains again. I need better lights on this. I think I did look at that, but I guess I missed something. Nice. There's probably a map I'll never buy. You are missing out, man. This map is... I'm leaning towards... I haven't actually discovered that much. I've only done like 2/4 of the map. So far, this is my favorite map in SnowRunner. No joke. If you would ask me right now what's my favorite map, I think I would say this one. Got my hands full on Scandinavia and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is season 13, right? Scandinavia is 11, 12? Something like that. Why did you not buy the year pass then for... Because if you bought the year pass for Scandinavia, you would have gotten this season as well. Too cheap, but you pay more for a season than you pay for a year pass. Or combined at least. I don't know how it works on Steam, but on Epic, for example, you are forced to pay more once you buy one season. Makes way more sense to buy the year pass. But I guess if every dollar counts, then yeah, maybe it makes sense. Got an Epic. Yeah, Epic forces you then to buy all of the seasons separately. Just get the year pass. You pay like, what is it, 29 euros? And then you have access to 4 seasons instead of paying, what is it, like 12 euros per season otherwise? Have to check that. I don't think it allows you to pay the year pass if you have already bought a season. There was a lot of controversy around that before. That's where we're going. Yeah, I would really suggest you get the year passes instead. Maybe the only one I would skip is probably the second one. It's a little bit dull. But yeah, third and fourth I think is going to be no-brainers. And first one is like, you're just dumb if you don't have it. First one has so much good stuff. Am I going right or left here? I think we're going left. I got the first on my Xbox, once on PC2, but I have to hold on spending money right now. Makes sense. Makes sense. So the value proposition of a year pass is way higher than a season. I love this map. I do love this map. Quid Pro, we've already been here. Or we don't need to go there at least. That is... I do have all of that, right? Yes. So we want to head down this way. I don't need to go there. I can just go straight down here. Head over this way. There's so many of these like really interesting bridges in this map. They're just everywhere. What is that? Please don't tell me this is going to be like open fields and stuff. That was the one thing that I was asking for. Can I actually go this way? Okay, the map shows that there should be no rocks here, but there's clearly a lot of rocks here. Fine, I'm going around. That's something that they've started with in the later maps, to be honest. A lot of the later maps has like what looks like quite clear roads. And then when you go there, there's just this like massive drop. I don't feel like they did that very much in the... Honestly, first 2 seasons were kinda accurate when it comes to the map. Now it's kinda good guesses a little bit. I almost wanna go see the canny just because I'm so excited about it, but it makes no sense to waste the fuel going there just all the time. Oh, but I do need to fix him up though. So maybe that would make sense because we have a lot of repair parts with this. So if I go there to repair him, then we are actually doing something for this mission that we are going to have to do. Maybe. Let's go get the watchtower first. Would like to scout as much as possible about this region. Look at these damn bridges. They do this everywhere. So good. I like the maps I've played. I think Tamer is a bit too muddy. I think SnowRunner gets harder until you get to Amur. And then it's gradually getting easier. And I think Tamer is the first map where you're getting some struggles. And I think a lot of that is just the developers saying like, hey, we expect you to use the best vehicles available at this point. So like you should be using the Tega, you should be using the TAS, all of that stuff. So yeah. I like Tamer. I think Tamer is a really good map. Got the shittiest truck, that's true, yeah, right? That's the problem I have as well. I really like using kinda halfway crappy trucks, to be honest. I think that's really fun. But it also means that I'm not always doing the best. Could probably be doing a lot better if I wanted to. But then again, what's the fun in that? I don't know who is driving these trains, but this doesn't look good. Let's get that. And how in the world do I get up there? I'm gonna guess I have to go further forward. The little 6 and the first Tega, but it's still fun. The first Tega is pretty good. The little 6 I didn't like that much. I actually intentionally sold that as like a last resort in Yukon because I ran out of fuel. And I didn't have any money left. How in the world do I get up there? Yeah, I feel like the little 6, the 4x4, it's too squirmy. I don't like that. I prefer the... Actually, no, I'm thinking about this wrong. I was thinking of the Tatra 823. That's the truck that I sold. That's just all over the place. It's really annoying. I think the 6 is a little bit better. I still have that actually in my garage. It's part of my fleet. But yeah, the Tatra was just annoying. Really, really bad. Feels like it's developed to be bad. I think they're building trucks with very specific purposes sometimes. And I really like that. My biggest gripe with the game right now is that they are building a lot of trucks that's just good at everything. And I don't really enjoy that. That's not fun to me. How the hell do you get up there? What is this? So if I go this way and try to find my way that, maybe? I don't know. There's so many watchtowers on this. I don't know if you paid attention. I've actually done the majority of them. But like there's a watchtower here, there's a watchtower here, there's a watchtower here, there's a watchtower here. There's just watchtowers everywhere, and there's been like one here, one here, one here. There is endless amount of watchtowers in this map. Watchtowers everywhere, indeed. Literally everywhere. Probably 15 of them would not surprise me. I've been live for like 5 hours, and I think the last 4 hours we have just gone back and forth between watchtowers. Oh, they're doing that thing again. Remember how I told you that the map doesn't make any fucking sense? This doesn't tell me that there is a single rock in the way. But there sure is. So what if I go down to the river instead? What if we head this way? Have to drive through the woods, I guess. Yeah, I just need to find a way to pass through all of this. This watchtower doesn't make much sense to me. It's up there, I can see it. I just don't know how to actually reach it. Almost looks like there's 2 of them. So did this reveal anything new? Oh, here we go. I fucking knew there was a route. River must be deep too. I don't think it's too bad. And this scout has been doing fairly well with some deep crossings as well. It's just a road here that they don't tell you about. This should lead straight up to that watchtower, I imagine. Oh, please. Have you played through all of the maps? Not only played through all of the map, I have 100%ed every single map until now. Every last one of them. If you want to have a look, so is my binds not working? Why did that not actually post anything? Oh shit, you must have playtime over 1,000 hours. Oh, 10,000 hours? I do have a playtime over 1,000 hours. I do have that. Is my... What's going on here? Why are you not working? Why are you not posting? What's going on here? Oh, I'm signed out completely? Why? Well, that's annoying. I'm not gonna do it then. Let me do this instead. Boop, boop. If you go NGP, I think it is, that should give you a link to all of my rules and stuff that I'm playing with. So my playthrough is a little bit different. I am forcing myself to finish every single region in order with a bunch of different rules that we have. And yeah, I finished every single one of them so far. I'm 75% done with the whole map, the whole game itself. And I think last time I checked, I was just above 1,000 hours into the game at this point. Probably closer to 1,100 at this point. But yeah, I've been busy. I've been busy. I think I've been streaming this playthrough for probably 2 years at this point. And I'm getting closer to the point where I will probably start playing a few different other games as well. I do a lot of YouTube videos too. So I would like to do more streaming with the same content as I'm doing YouTube. But I am really determined to finish this game first. Really determined to finish this game first. So far it looks promising. I am actually having a lot of money left over after the last region, even though my rules are just kinda a little bit insane. It's a lot of fun. That's a watchtower unlocked. Off the tracks, we already know. I don't think I'm ever gonna have to buy fuel again. I think that's what I'm learning. I think that's what we're learning here. Get that. Pick up some fuel from you, and then we're gonna head. Should I get that watchtower, and then this one, and then that one maybe? That might make a little bit more sense. So up here, and then up to that one. Tip over here. This is just horror. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh yeah, and by the way, I know that you're from Bolt's stream. I've seen you there as well. All of those commands that you've learned from Bolt works in my stream too. I actually helped him set that up, so I've also, for all of these 1,000 hours, I've allowed chat to fuck everything up for me. And I'm also working on some different things. I technically have, let me do this. I don't think I have it working right now, but I should be able to get it working. I do a lot of programming as well. If I start this, I think it should work. Maybe. There we go. So exclamation mark money right now should give you a result of 323,777. And that should update as we... Sure does. And that should update every time the game saves. So there is also, if you are familiar with programming, you can step through the whole tree of my save file and you can literally look up everything in the save file. Command for that is like exclamation mark SR save, I think. And then with commas in between, you select all of the keys that you want to walk through. And then it'll give you the value of whatever you want. I do a lot of weird shit. Stuff that technically isn't really valuable. That's one of them. I'm also working on ways to actually influence the game through chat. So I haven't set it up right now because it's really cumbersome to do. But there is technically a way for viewers to edit the amount of fuel that I have in my truck. So that's something that will come. And if I'm able to make Bold use that as well, I will definitely offer him to use that. There's a lot of fun stuff that I'm looking forward to doing. Don't know much about programming, but I understand it. Yeah. If you look through the save file, you can kinda see that the save file is more or less just a dictionary as a JSON object, and if you walk through that whole object, you can get whatever key you want, more or less. It's just kind of proof of concept for myself. Just kind of proof of concept. Why is this truck so damn stable? This is insane. So yeah, I should be able to edit everything eventually. I want to be able to literally do anything in the game through the chat. So by the end of when I'm done, I want to be able to have Twitch chat literally play SnowRunner. That is my end goal. If I can make it so that you through chat can steer however you want, accelerate, all of that stuff, that's when I'll consider myself done. But it's really hard because I'm playing on a steering wheel, right? And for Bald, I could do that more or less today, like in a few minutes. For myself, it's a lot harder. Anytime you add inputs to SnowRunner, it just kind of chokes a little bit. Some inputs have different priorities, others don't. Break the gearbox, I think would be fun. That's actually really easy. I can do that today, both for myself and for Bolt. The problem for myself is that I'm not affiliated, right? So I don't have a good way of limiting how people are allowed to use those kind of functions. So I need to find a good way of doing that. But yeah, breaking the gearbox, the fuel I have already set up, so I can fairly easily just implement that. But anything that just has a value is really easy to do. So, like gearbox, any other part that you can have take damage like this, I can easily edit through gameplay. Things like money is really easy. Everything like that, I can kind of already get functioning with my current setup. Hey, Bald is back. Bald, can I suggest something? I know you might have just woken up and you're a little bit groggy and stuff like that. But, can I suggest two things? I have two very important messages to relay to you. The current region I'm in is probably the best region I've ever done so far. I'm not done with this. I've just scouted out maybe 5/6 of this region so far, 80%. But it might be the absolute best region I have ever experienced. It's amazing. Second one, buy the Hercules DLC. You will not be disappointed. This track is amazing. I really hit gold with this. Probably the best region I've ever experienced in SnowRunner so far. And one of the most fun scout tracks I've ever experienced. Listen to this engine. The track is called Hercules, yes. Listen to that engine. And I'll let you have this one, okay? I'll let you have this one. Write exclamation mark horn. I'm just gonna wait until someone does it. How is that not the best shit ever? It sounds like one of those like toys that you put on your bicycle when you was a kid. It's just, fuck yeah, I can make sirens on my bike now. I'm so cool. I got the Split Cab Extreme Russian Truck DLC that has a pink paint job. The Split Cab Extreme, what is that? Sounds like a toy truck. That's exactly what Orange Quake said. I love it though. It is so good. And it has endless amount of fuel. The only downside is that it can't do what's it called? It can't do trailers. Have you played MudRunner? I would like to at some point. I would really like to play MudRunner. I have played a little bit, and I intend to play it once I'm done with SnowRunner. That's one of the games I want to get into. But yeah, I'm worried that I will be a little bit bored. I do very badly with like repetitive content. So I'm not sure I will enjoy MudRunner as much as I enjoy SnowRunner. I really like the idea of doing different stuff all the time. Was gonna say it's the big E-truck. Wait, are you talking about the Mastodon? Are you talking about the 612H Mastodon? The 6? The big 605R competitor? Is that what we're talking about here? Maybe you only know it as the E some numbers. Let me see if I can do this. We are talking about this guy. Right? 6612H. Yes. It's a great truck. I agree. I like it. I like it. We got a free White Western Star in this region as well. I don't know that I'm ever gonna use it, but it's cool to have. Where is this? Okay, down to the left. That's fine. I bought it just because it's an original from both Spin Tires and MudRunner. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's also a really good truck in in SnowRunner. I like trucks that are really versatile. I value that probably above just pure performance. If a truck can do a lot of stuff, that is way more valuable to me than just being able to go through mud really well. And the 612H is kind of the epiphany of that. It can do everything, it feels like. Which why am I really excited about the Kenny as well. Because the Kenny also has the benefit of being able to do almost anything. I like the first American trucks. You can go through most of the game with those. The Fleet Star and the White Western Star. Yeah, you're right. I think most trucks you can honestly go through most of the game with. I find it a bit unfortunate that they don't give more power to the North American trucks. I feel like they're a bit neglected. They could be doing better. The GMC when it's upgraded? Yeah, once you get the all-wheel drive on the GMC, it's actually really good. Already have that. Let's go here, and then let's go here. I'm guessing I can go this way. And then up here. Do a little bit of Balderoni forest scouting. I'm sure that'll be fine. I don't have a CK 1500 or a Scout 800, but I'm sure the Hercules will do just fine. Not even that, just better engine and the best tires you can pull through most places. And race suspension. I mean, any truck that doesn't have all-wheel drive will always struggle with anything that is kind of deeper mud and rocks. Especially something like the GMC that doesn't have specially coated tires. If you're looking at like the P16 or the P512, for example, they both have, and also the Kenworth 990. They all have specific tires coded for those specific trucks. The GMC doesn't really have that. So I think, yeah, the GMC is a good truck, but you won't be able to go through like Amour, for example, without all-wheel drive on the GMC. But the P16 can probably do fairly well in Amour. The 512H is alright as well. And the Kenny is alright as well. But yeah, the GMC is missing that one kind of crucial part if it doesn't have the race suspension. Already have that task. That's good. Off this way we go. The biggest problem with a lot of the North American trucks is that they lack decent tires. So almost all of the Russian trucks get mud tires, but very rarely do American trucks get that. It's classed as a highway truck, so yeah, not through the deepest, but you usually can go around. Yeah, I mean at some point there's people that have finished the game with highway trucks, right? Just exclusively highway trucks. Before when they actually started to include all-wheel drive and race suspensions and things like that for a lot of the highway trucks. So you can kind of finish the game with whatever truck you want. But it's not gonna do too well. It's not gonna be amazing in any way. Alright, we have all of these tasks. So I guess let's go for the next watchtower then. Back in Michigan, when I was playing through that, I almost exclusively used the TransStar 4070 for the logging. And I thought that was so much fun. So I'm all for using like low-end vehicles, but I'm not gonna go and say that, oh yeah, this is the best vehicle you can use for anything. That's just not the case. But it's definitely one of the vehicles that you will have the most fun with. It just takes 10 hours to finish the task instead of 1. I feel really struck at this point. It's a fun challenge to see how capable they are. Yeah, and I think it makes for a more dynamic playthrough as well. Like if you're always... I could blast through this just using the Tega B, right? Or using the Tega or any other larger truck. I even opted to not use the Crocodile because that would also be a really easy way to blast through this. But instead I use a new truck and I get to experience something a little bit different, and I really enjoy that. I think that's a lot of fun. Same thing with the idea of not using winches to move trucks, for example. That forces me to think a little bit outside of the box. So maybe I want to use a specific trailer, or I want to go and use a different truck so I can actually use a ramped add-on and things like that. It's just so much more fun. What the hell is this going to? Oh, this is not going at all where I thought it would. Damn, okay. I don't trust this map. If this was not what I've seen so far, I would go through here. To there. But I don't think we can make it through that woods even. So I guess we're just heading back this way. I'm actually gonna go check out this truck then. Just because I'm so damn excited. We need to see that. We need to see that. That is a beautiful truck. I think we have plenty of repair parts, so I think we might be able to fix it up. Which I think is the next mission that we want after this. Scout fuel trailer needs to be moved there. Wow. We are all over the place today. There we go. This is so much fun. Please give me more of this. There is no way they're topping this. I think this might be the best map in the game. I don't know how I'm gonna move any cargo through this. But just scouting this out, I'm having so much fun. British Columbia, yeah. I knew this map was really well received when I started this. But this is way more than I expected. At least you get twice the money on missions. Yeah, I had to do that. There was just no way to make any money otherwise. Like up until Yukon, when I hit Yukon, I had to start selling trucks that I had already bought just because the fuel was so expensive. I've been lucky a couple of regions now, and I've gotten fairly cheap fuel. But like in Wisconsin, I was paying $36 per liter. I had to start selling trucks to actually pay for fuel in Yukon. I think in Yukon I paid $32 a liter, and in Wisconsin I think I paid 34 or something like that. Yeah, it was just insane for a while. And then Glades I got fairly cheap fuel at like $12 a liter. And then in Ontario I was really lucky and got $4 a liter. In this region the cheapest I have is $6 a liter so far. But there's so many trailers that I don't think that's gonna be an issue. What was the normal price per liter? I usually don't look that up, so I actually don't know. But just doing quick math. So if you have $4 a liter, it can't be 4, 5 or 6 times the price. So it has to be either $2 and I have double price, so it's $4 for Ontario, or it's 3 times the price, and unlikely, but it would be $1 each otherwise. Or I have half the price and it would be $8 standard. But from my understanding, the later regions have cheaper fuel. So the further you get, I mentioned it before as well. I think the game really kind of ramps up in difficulty until you get to Amur. And then once you get to Amur, it seems like it ramps down really gradually as well. So for each region I'm going through, it seems like it's just getting a little bit easier each time. Not gone further than Tamir on hard. This is not technically a hard mode. Well, it is. It started like a hard mode, and then I transferred it to a New Game Plus mode, and then I fucked around with the save a bunch. So now it's just some kind of Frankenstein monster version of a New Game Plus game. This fucking truck is so big. Look at this monster. Boy, have I been longing to see this. So I'm gonna have to fix you. I know that. So let's just do that while we're here. I'm guessing we're gonna have to give him fuel as well. But we're gonna have to bring a trailer here with fuel, so I'm gonna do that when we get there. What is this? Ah, that's the Kenworth one. That's the Kenworth one. Actually, fun fact, I started playing SnowRunner as soon as they released hard mode. I didn't even find any interest in playing SnowRunner until they released hard mode. I kinda think the game is really bad on your normal. I think if you are playing normal, you might be missing out on like the majority of what the game has to offer. Before hard mode was a thing, the game was more or less just a sandbox. You could do whatever you want in, it doesn't matter anything. Like if you tip over, then whatever, you can just recover. If you run out of fuel, it doesn't matter, you can just recover. There is no consequences to the game without hard mode. So I didn't even touch the game until that. I always had an eye on it. I followed a lot of creators in regards to SnowRunner, but never really touched it until hard mode actually released. Hard mode should be normal. Yeah, totally agree. What the actual fuck? Luckily, this truck has endless amounts of repair parts and fuel, so I'm not that worried. That's why I'm kind of driving recklessly like this. I'm feeling invincible with this truck. Let's just say it the way it is. How is that possible? Okay, when I see endless or infinite, it doesn't mean endless and infinite. This truck is really well equipped, and it has a lot of repair and fuel on it. So for repair parts, or for fuel, we can start there. We have trunk repairs, trunk supplies, which has 160 liters. We have the small roof rack, which has 120 liters. That is this part and that part. We also have the small roof rack, which holds 100 liters. And then we have the actual truck, which holds 80 liters. And then for repair parts, we have the roof rack, which holds 150 repair parts. We have the small roof rack, which is behind the roof rack, which holds 150 repair parts. And then we have the trunk repair parts, which holds 150 repair parts. So that's an equivalent of 450. You'll do the math on all of that. It is insane. I think this might be the most pay-to-win setup I've ever used. I'm using jet tires and a truck that is just bonkers. And the fun part is I bought this truck expecting it to be awful, and me going, nah, I'm just gonna go back to the Crocodile, this is useless. The only downside to this truck is that it can't really pull trailers. Other than that, just the best. Just the best. I see you have to really try hard to use up all that. Yeah, right? Like 450 repair parts. I think that's my whole truck. Yeah. That's literally destroying everything on my truck except for 10 points. Every last part. This might even survive Balderoni. This might even survive Balderoni scouting. Where am I? And where am I going? Looks like we're actually on a good route. So let's just continue. And these tires give it the same sort of mud performance as something like Tega or another truck with balloon tires. Which is just weird. My experience with Scouts when I was using them a lot was like, if you go into deep mud, you're just screwed. This truck just, yeah, whatever. I did also pay like 250,000 to actually get this, which I think is more than what you are likely to pay otherwise. But yeah, I like this truck. This is the first time it's actually really slowing down though. Probably want to go on the left side of that. Let's go up this way. It has been raining, I think, all the time. I've been live for maybe 6 hours now, 5:50. And I've been in this region for maybe 4 hours, and I think it's been raining every single time. We were taking some screenshots in the beginning of the region, and it was just raining constantly. I actually just need to find my way through this. Something like that, maybe. I don't trust this map though. This map is not trustworthy. I think this might be the North American version of the R. Oop, running out of battery. New one coming right up. There we go. There we go. I already played that. Let's play it again. So, what in the world is this bullshit? There's no road to that watchtower. So, I guess we're heading down this way then. Pick that up and then whatever the fuck we need to do to get over there. How many upgrades do we have in this map? Oh, we're just missing one. One more to go. And one more truck. I wonder which one that is. I have a tingling suspicion that the next truck we're looking for is a defensive truck. And it's not the Tatooine. Pick that up and let's head out this way. You should just run around scouting in the loaf. The bus is also really good. Yeah, I think it has similar value to this guy. It has a lot of range, right? If I'm not mistaken. Not to the same extent as this one. I would probably compare this more to the Ford F-150 or 750. But yeah, the loaf also has the same kind of setup. I actually don't have a loaf yet. I was kind of sleeping on that for a little bit. It looks like a meme truck and I just didn't care about it very much. But then I played Expeditions and everyone told me that, oh yeah, the loaf in SnowRunner is really good. And I've just been sleeping on it all this time. So once we get, I think Scandinavia is still considered as a eastern map. So we will probably go get ourselves a loaf once we get to Scandinavia. Lean hard without flipping. Yeah, both that and when it flips, it has a tendency to just roll over on its wheels again. As far as I understand. Which is kind of nice. Can't possibly be as stable as this guy though, because this guy is insane. Hey, Canininus, are you from Sweden? You are from Sweden, that's what I thought. I know a rabbit when I see it. I know a rabbit when I see it. Kanin, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I know Ininus doesn't sound that much, but when I'm looking at your name, it sounds like that's a rabbit's anus. Just saying. I don't know if that's intended, but that's where my mind goes. What now? That looks like an opening. That's a tree. It's a mix-up of Canine and my name Linus. Alright. Alright. I had a good friend in Sweden actually. When I was living there that was named Linus. So no anus is here. Ah, damn it. We all need a... Well, not need, no. We all like a good rabbit anus every now and then. Surely. Look at this map. Can I just never do anything other than playing this map in the future? I think that sounds like a lot of fun. I think that's all of the watchtowers. I don't think I have any other watchtowers here. No. Nice. Where are you from? Jag är svensk. Så jag kan prata svenska helt okej. Inga större bekymmer. Men jag flyttade till Lettland typ 6 år sedan. Eller någonting sånt. Och jag har bott i Lettland sedan 2018. Så yeah. Very much from Latvia at this point. Very much from Latvia at this point. I do speak mostly English, so my Swedish is a little bit rusty. But my first 3 years, I think my Swedish was all right. I did speak Swedish at my day job at that point, but recently I have not spoken Swedish any other time than when my parents called me, more or less. And that doesn't happen too often. So yeah, it's a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough. We need another truck. I'm actually just gonna leave this guy here. We need a scout truck. Bald, are you here? You have trained away your Swinglish. Yes. Yes. You know what the fun part is? When I finished school, I had extra English. That was like my part of school. I didn't learn German or French. Well, I did learn a little bit of German. I didn't learn any French at all because my English was so fucking bad, and my teacher told me that I will never learn to speak English in a good way. So here we are. Good stuff. Hi, Bald. Which truck do you want to see? We need one of these guys to bring the bring a trailer. Do you have a preference? We have the Land Rover. We have the Jeep. We have the Yar. And we have an International Scout, Jeep. We will go with the Jeep. I don't remember if I have any upgrades for this. I don't think we need any upgrades. Let's sell you. Crawler suspension makes this truck fucking ridiculous. To the point where you don't have to care at all. It's just kinda hilarious. Do I have the jets on this? I do. Nice. And then we have an autonomous winch, which we need. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's good. I think we're good to go. Oh, that's a spare wheel. Yes, please. Yes, please. Fog lights. Yes. Always go with autonomous. Yeah, I think on majority of scouts it actually makes the most sense. There's maybe one exception. Orangequake touched on it as well. For the TUS, I think going with another winch might make sense. Just because the majority of stuff that you would do on that is like repair stuff. I think stuck is fine there. Don't care about any of those. And sure. Tattering? Yes. Something with white in it. That one. Right. It's a bit beat up and it doesn't do very good with trailers. But I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. This is a really fun truck to drive though. It is kind of insane, but it's a lot of fun. We need to go there, across the map. And this one is not working. That's not built. So we're going this way or that way. Maybe I'll go that way and then around all of that. Yeah, why not? Oh no, we're on the wrong side and this thing is not working. Okay. That's a landslide, but we can get up this way. Where do we go? Oh no, wait. This is where we want to go, of course. This is where we want to go, of course. I don't think that's the end of the world. I think we can make it past that. Assistance we can pick up on the way. US trucks in Scandinavia. Wow, that is one way to spell Scandinavia. Holy shit. That makes little sense. I actually commented on that before, and I also said that that makes no sense to do that. But then Orangequake, in his wisdom, actually mentioned something really good. I think how the developers are dealing with that is just anything that's across the Pacific or Atlantic, yes. They are taking they're taking anything that is across the Atlantic as the Eastern Bloc. And that's why we get Scandinavia being part of the Russian region. But it kind of makes sense when you're thinking of like the Tatra, for example. Tatra is not Russian at all, but it's part of the Russian region. Please, Jeep, go fast. There's nothing as fun as driving Jeep. It is completely out of control 99.9% of the time. But you never have to slow down, because this crawler suspension is just fucking bonkers. I'm just gonna release that for a while. I hope that's okay. We're stuck. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Sure, though, we do rather import US trucks than Russian. Yeah, but it's the same for a lot of Ukrainian trucks as well, right? And I think I think Tatra is like from Ostrich, maybe? Or Kazakhstan, maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, there's a lot of different, like, UAC is from Ukraine, for example. But I think Tatra is from Austria, or I don't remember. It's definitely not Russian truck. And I don't think they're even, like, related to Russia at all. Maybe as in being occupied at some point. I fucking love the Jeep. This is so much fun. Absolutely insane truck. You cannot tip this over. There's nothing you can do to tip this over. Oh, wow. Yeah, this Wrangler suspension is fucking ridiculous. That race from Czechoslovakia. Yeah, right. That's how it works. Czechian, yes. The place where my hockey career actually ended. Fucking Czechoslovakia. Am I here? No, I'm just here to pick up that mission. Okay. Oh yeah, and by the way, we've used 17 liters of fuel so far. I already have that mission. Cool. Oops. This. I have a lot of fun with Hercules, but Hercules is like your Esvanes or something it's called, I think. Hercules is like serious fun. That's just a good truck. This guy is just fucking stupid. It's not actually that good. It doesn't go through mud in any particularly good fashion. It does fairly good with, like, if you need something to rock climb. I use this fairly well in Wisconsin, where you need to go over rocks and stuff. But it's not a great truck in any way. It's just fucking hilarious. It's so much fun. I know we call the Fleet Star the Yeet Star, but this is surely the actual star of yeeting. And with the steering wheel, you're like all the way left, all the way right, all the way left, all the way right. I wonder on a controller or a computer with without the ability to actually do direct input to your wheels, maybe it wouldn't be that much fun. But on a steering wheel, this is peak fun. You're just overcorrecting all the time and it's hilarious. Okay, maybe not go into there. How about we actually take the road instead? Jeeps, man. Jeeps, man. I'm just gonna leave all-wheel drive on. We don't have time to go slow. I've been thinking of getting a wheel, but then again, too cheap. I was using a Logitech DT-GT. It's right behind me here. Oops. Thanks, Tony. I made sure to hit that myself, though. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, I was using that for a really long time. It's a decent wheel, and I think you can get it really cheap right now. Yeah, an entry wheel today is not that expensive. You can also buy one like really cheaply on Facebook Marketplace or something. I guess if you're in Sweden, you can go to Blocket and just pick one up for maybe a few hundred. Dual cannons. That play doesn't exist. You're fucking done. You done goofed. Or maybe my program isn't working. That could be a thing as well. That's just mean, Tony. You're just wailing in that game without actually playing the game, or without actually having to pay for it. I should make you have to pay for that game. If you're just gonna pick on noobs all the time, that's what should happen, okay? What is this? It's fun little thing I programmed some time ago. That's what bosses do, pick on noobs. So it's kind of a viewer battler, but it turned into more or less just Tony gaining a bunch of glory and allowing themselves to steamroll all of the community. So it's not being used very much, it's just Tony using it. It's more or less just a game for Tony at this point. If you look in my panels down below, Caninas, you can see the actual commands and a little bit on how it works. It'll pop up each of your characters on the screen here, and then they will fight each other. But yeah, Tony is so damn powerful at this point. I'll just run people over. Yeah, you'll see now. So this is an NPC. I was doing this when I was playing Diablo 4.
Fight.
So I included Lilith, and also Asmodan is in there. But yeah, Tony is ridiculously overpowered at this point. A fun little thing I programmed some time ago.
Player one wins.
Unfortunately, Tony doesn't get any glory anymore, just because everyone else is so low level compared to him. So whoever he beats up, if it's not me, he's not getting any glory. Do these? You move? Yes. Nice. So let's get this trailer. I don't really like the idea of doing this. I don't want to deliver this whole trailer with all the fuel in it. Beat someone at least, but no fun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that game. I just don't have the time to actually develop it. at this point. It's a bit on the back burner, so to say. So, we are heading over there. I might as well go around this way then. I started rebuilding that game to make it in JavaScript and as a browser plugin instead. I made black boxes move around and then I kind of gave up on that as well. Not really gave up, I don't know. My brain is weird. Sometimes I just get ideas and everything else is just forgotten. And right now it's SnowRunner stuff. Fun idea? Yeah. My biggest problem is that I have a lot of ideas and a very small amount of time. This is what I was afraid of. It's really exciting to go here with all of the speed that we can do up until now. Everything from here is going to be really slow though. This guy doesn't do very well with trailers. But we'll get there. Slowly but surely. I like to do like these small things to stream. That's kind of why I started streaming in the first place. I wanted to develop small tools and see what I could do. I'm nowhere close to as good as someone like that, but I'm fairly influenced or inspired by someone like Doug. I think he does really interesting stuff. I'm nowhere close to being able to actually produce the same stuff that he does. But yeah, I think it's really cool what you can actually do in that direction. So yeah, when Balderoni goes, oh yeah, no, that's not possible. I go, but what about if it is? What if it is possible to do that? Okay, I hate... This is stupid. Can we get rid of these damn rocks? Can we make it possible? Yes. The answer is always yes. That's something that I've learned. The more programming you do, the more often you can just say yes. Oh, I don't have diff lock on. I just want to make it clear. Bald selected this vehicle. It can't even make it up a hill. Get over here. There we go. Now we're moving. Yeah, this track is really exciting when you're not pulling a trailer. Changes a little bit in characteristics once you put the trailer on the back. Now we're improving. Go around this. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I almost want to sacrifice this trailer. I don't like wasting fuel usually, but we have so much fuel in this map. And I really like this truck. It would be so nice to just kind of unlock this right now. Hopefully he's empty of fuel, and that would mean that we can dump 500 liters into him, I think. Not fully now. What do we need for the... No. That one. Consumables. From the farm. That's kind of annoying. The only way to get that is literally driving across the whole fucking map. Yeah. But no, we have to deliver it on that side as well. That fucking sucks. That's the worst. Okay. And I guess the MAC defense is gonna be in the other region then, because it's clearly not here. And what about that landslide? What do you need? Okay, so we're actually gonna need more than one thing from here. What kind of trailers do we have? Fuel. I wish you had a crane. That would be really helpful. I could have used that one. It's just fucking fuel trailers everywhere. Do we not have a normal trailer? Scout trailer. Lugs. That's a semi-trailer sideboard. So that's kind of what we need. And we could cross through there and get what we need from there. Oh, that is so dumb. And then go all the way around to here. Might as well just pick up this sideboard trailer then. Look at all the fuel we have. Full-sized fuel trailer, fuel carrier trailer, 2 scout trailer, another fuel carrier. There's just endless amount of fuel in this region. What the hell? Oh, that almost looks tempting. Hold on. Surely that's a route. You can go there, for sure. Let's... Now I'm excited. Where's the garage? Guess I'll do this instead. So... Do we go back to the pay star then, maybe? I think we do. And I don't think we need to change anything on this. I think we can just leave it. And what we want to do is go down this way. This looks like we should be able to make it. It feels like a sneaky one where they start you in the opposite direction and then you have to go around to actually go there. I think I want to bring a trailer over here as well. Where is all of our fuel trailers? One right there. Did we have one closer? Yeah, I think I'll pick up this fuel trailer and we'll bring that to the garage. When there's this much fuel trailers, I like to have one at the garage as well. I think that makes sense. Yeah, why would I need the ferry then? I guess because it's easier to go with the ferry. But this is clearly fine. This is clearly okay. Maybe not once you put some larger trucks on there. Yeah, you maybe don't want to do this with a bunch of trailers and heavy cargo and things like that. You're right. You're right. Let's try to be reasonable. No, thank you. I think for this region, we can probably go back to our 10 million load price, so I don't accidentally do that. Oh, we need concrete slabs. What did I take now? We need service, spare parts, and 1 concrete slab. No, I'm doing the wrong thing. We are doing this mission. Consumables. I'm at the wrong spot. I'm at the wrong spot. Let's delete you. Yeah. We need to go to the farm. Mixing up the missions. I'm mixing up the missions, so... How much fuel do you have, by the way? Maybe I can steal some fuel from you. Sure can. Because that truck will just be sold. It's not going to be used for anything else. Once I have the ferry, I'll just ship him over on the other side and then they'll be gone. Gonna go up to this place, load up some consumables, and then I'm gonna take a short break just to get a little bit more whiskey. I usually don't do more than one whiskey break, but I really like this region and I want to continue playing, so we're gonna do one more whiskey break and then we'll continue for a little bit longer. Having so much fun with this region, it's just insane how good this is. It has everything, that's the crazy part about it. You have these great roads that you can traverse, and then you have the massive landscapes around it. It's just so good. Where am I going exactly? Need to go to the other side of this. How do we get there? Through here? This looks right. Okay. And everything seems to be fairly small amounts as well, so I don't think you need to do like... A lot of regions I feel like, oh, I should go with the 8-slot trailer at this point. I don't think that is going to be a thing in this region. A lot of these are like, am I gonna go with a flatbed and a trailer, or should I go with the semi-trailer? I think that's more the question we're gonna ask here. Which I like. Especially after the last two regions where everything was just massive amount of one thing. Like that, restore you. And then I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna get myself a little bit of whiskey, get myself a short bio break, and then we'll continue from there. Should be a good time. See you in a little bit. Alright, let's get going again. Let's get going again. It's about time. It's about time. Kanin Arnes is heading to bed. Gotcha. Gotcha. I guess that's how the Europeans do it. Sawmill, wooden planks. What do we need for the sawmill bridge? I know I went down to it. There it is. Medium logs and 2 short logs. Ah, that's just from up there. That's like the perfect thing for the Aramatsu. Thanks, Bold. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If only the Aramatsu could do short and medium at the same time, that would be so easy. But yeah, let's get this ferry up and running. How come you're awake at this point, by the way? You working this weekend? Are you working this weekend? I've already forgot where I'm about to go. This way. Let's get that trailer. Let's go back across this way. Now we can go down there and then over to here, deliver to that. It'll be great. It'll be great. I think this region, honestly, probably makes sense to put... Yeah, I think we should probably put some mud tires on this if we're gonna use it. Seems like it's a lot of mud. And it's deeper mud as well, so it probably makes sense to do that. Just wish it had dual as mud tires. Or maybe not. No, I lose a bunch of stability if we do that. Let's not do that. Oh, are you full of fuel as well? Is it generator? Yeah, that's also full of fuel. There is endless amount of fuel in this region. But let's get this one with us. Alright, down the boat ramp we go. Probably low gear so we're not going too fast. Probably low gear so we don't just instantly plummet into the water here. Probably wanna go here actually. I just realized. Yeah, that's probably better. I'm gonna be so cheap, I'm not gonna use that damn ferry, even though it's a cool functionality, but it's like you gave me a perfectly functioning route right here. Why does this have to exist? We always do this. It's like it's the same with the water towers in the last region. Like, why would I use it? It just costs me time or money. In this case, it's money. Unless it's really cheap, I don't see myself using this. At least it pays 13 grand to do it. guess that's good. Probably want you on the other side. Let's have a look at what the trailers cost here as well. A little bit more expensive than in the previous region, I think. Yeah. Bit more. Not that much. Working at this very moment, so mostly listening. Gotcha. Gotcha. I didn't know you were working weekends. Oh no, you have your second thing, right? You mentioned that last week, I think. That's right. Kenomi remembers sometimes. What am I gonna do with that trailer? I need to get out more fuel out of that. Can I drive around? Is there some mission that just says go here? That one we need to wait because we need to build a bridge first. Is there any of these that just says travel to this spot? A total amount of 0. Are you effing kidding me, man? Not a single one, really? You damn cheapskates. No. 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 I want something where I just have to go somewhere. Why is that so hard? Okay. So if I want to do... That's those. I can pick that up from here. And I guess that's the one we're doing, so that's not impossible. How much remains in that trailer? Just like 400 liters. What is that stuck truck? What do we need to do with that? Nobody knows. What is the fuel for vehicles? Can we deliver fuel for that first? No. Damn it! What is this then? That's the trailer, okay. So that's the opposite of what we want. We actually want to give fuel to something. It's rare that you have too much fuel available. But it seems like this is one of those situations. So, do I have any truck that I could... Actually, I didn't want to do that. Do I have any truck that I could get out of here that's... This is already full of fuel, so this doesn't do anything. I feel like everything here is full on fuel though, that's the problem. Yeah, Grad could be nice in this region, but I feel like I want to go with American trucks. So I need something to deliver, something to do. So maybe I should just have that guy go over here. If we deliver that, that'll probably be plenty of fuel delivered. What is that off the tracks? If I do that, if I have too much fuel left. Some gold. Ah, that's right there. We had a trailer around there somewhere. Right there. We can take that if we need to do this one as well before we run out of fuel. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get you out of here. And I guess you can just go fuel this way. Right? Yeah. Where would I get the... No, I don't need that. Assistance to civilization. There's a lot of just deliver one here, deliver one there. Refuel. Give me whatever you can. We are definitely going to need it. I don't really know what I want to do with that. Maybe we should get that utility thingy majig with just one cargo slot. I don't know. Or just run flatbeds like this. That's kind of alright. I don't mind that too much. Might even get some use out of the Paystar if we need to, the other bigger one. Considering all the fucking fuel we have everywhere. I'm guessing it's better to go on the left side, but I'm gonna try to go straight here. Never mind whatever the fuck you. Never mind whatever I said before, it's not better to go there. You just want to go that route, but way slower than I did. That way you actually have a suspension when you get out of it. Which I've heard is kinda useful. So we kind of want to use 200 liters, preferably 400. To be honest. If I run out of fuel, I think I will go with the fuel trailer to fill up somehow. Guess the Jeep is gonna have to do all the work. If I go on top of these instead. Last time I kinda just got stuck in that hole there. If we go slowly over these, I think we should be in better shape. I think a lot of this seems to be slow, methodical movements. And this region should not give me nightmares, hopefully. Despite how much mud it is. Just need to be mindful. Just need to be mindful. Please move. Oh, some of these missions will be a lot easier when we unlock the Kenworth as well, because I think he can do a crane and 3 slots flatbed at the same time. Which means that some of these missions we can just do with the Kenny. Which would be really nice. I'd enjoy that. What is this thing? We're gonna have to deliver something out here. Let's just ignore that for now. I don't really feel like dealing with that, to be honest. That sounds like insane and not very fun. Good part is that that means that there is actually a way to pass there, I guess. I don't know about this region. I swear it's raining constantly. I did have a way to pass that, right? Yeah. What does that north thing need? 2 metal beams? Ooh. Okay. Crazy idea, do that first, don't have to pass through this. Challenge accepted, I guess. I know the water here is fairly easy to make it through, so I think we'll do this. And then I'm just gonna go haha, and we can deliver that. Do I have a trailer around here? I think I do. Let's get this trailer. And this is actually gonna use enough fuel that we can get to Kenny going. Oh, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so nice. I think after the Aramatsu, the Kenny has been my like big go-to vehicle that I want to experience. I totally expect it to not be completely awesome, but I kind of expect it to be completely awesome as well. Apparently the roads just kinda doesn't matter. In SnowRunner, roads are optional, I've learned. Didn't really want to go over this, but sure. I guess we're not going over that. Let's go here instead then. That's clearly a tree that falls over if I drive into it. Yeah, this is a really tough terrain. It's just kind of muddy. Wonder how much better mud tires would do here. Maybe the Mac will put some mud tires on. Might actually make a lot of sense. So we need to go get some fuel before we do anything else. If I park the trailer here, we can load up the trailer and the truck at the same time when we get back here. Something like that. And let's see, how do we get to that place? I guess we have to go up this way. It's a bit of a waste of fuel, but like, it'll be fine. Do we have anything around here that I should... Not really, no. No. Just kind of want to dump as much fuel into this as possible. Because that's a 900 liters amount of fuel that we need, or we can put into that, which means that there's 90 liters of fuel that we need when we deliver it. And right now we have 400. That is way too much. So if I manage to get there right now, but I'm kind of realizing it would have made more sense to do this first and then drive all the way over there. Because it came from literally where we left now. But yeah. That would have made a lot more sense. But yeah, if we empty it now and then maybe once more to do that gold mission with the rail, the derailing, that actually might be pretty good. And that would give us 3 missions done in one go. Together with the ferry, I would say that's a fairly successful situation. Questioning how much I'll be able to make it over there though. Probably gonna have to meet him with the Jeep. $19 liters of fuel left. Let's take a bunch of damage while we're at it. Why not? Let's not tip over though. One thing I don't want to do is put another +1 on this. I feel like we've been doing so well today. Do not need to add another digit to our rescue counter, especially being this close. Alright, 7 liters of fuel left. Could not be much closer than that, to be honest. So refuel from that trailer to myself. And we still got one more in there. Okay. Let's go get the metal beams delivered. And then we have those service stuff as well. Yeah, it's not super deep mud anywhere really. So far at least. It felt deeper when you were going with the Hercules. Rezvanis, I guess it's called. I don't know why I call it Hercules. I just think that makes way more sense. I fucking hate... I hate those things. Jeep, I guess. Damn, that sucks. Okay. I guess we can dump the trailer here. We don't need a trailer at least. Hopefully this is heavy enough to write that. Damn it. All this time and I flip on a damn route. One simple route and I'm just done for. At least this guy cannot tip over, no matter what you do to it. Oh, you're even making it through this without issue. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Did not need to see the Paystar on the roof. Okay, so I think it makes the most sense maybe to put you over here. Maybe I need to wedge you a little bit. Do that. If I go down here. There we go. What is going on? Why are you like flying? That is a rough angle, to be fair. That crane does nothing. I guess we're doing it again. Really, huh? You're not gonna do the same thing again? Why did I manage to do this the first time, but not the second? Okay, that's clearly not gonna help. It's just that one route, man. Keeps haunting me. Can I do this somehow? Why are you so stubborn on not moving at all? Really? It just doesn't matter which direction I turn with this. So how do I... Can I get you to go this way? It just whips me around like I'm nothing. Please. There we go. Okay, surely this is going to get this shit done. Did it just mess? No, that's fine. There we go. So that helps. If I now go this way, right? That doesn't do anything. Why? Okay, I don't want to go down there. That doesn't actually help me at all. So, what if I do this then? I'm starting to get to the point where maybe it just makes more sense to deliver this damn trailer. That doesn't do anything. If I go up here. I almost kind of want to toss myself down the mountainside here. He is not moving at all. Thing is that there is such a huge hole here. I feel like he should just kind of drop into that hole, and that's not happening at all. Most annoying part is that I actually did have it on all 4 wheels, or all 6 wheels, and then it decided to just tip over again. Because that's just what these damn trucks do. Ooh, don't go too far though. There we go. Oh, I hate this place. Yeah, this place sucks. Whoever came up with this this whole region. Worst person in history of mankind. British Columbia, worst region in the game. Can I steal fuel from you? No, you don't have a lot of fuel, but like you got some in your. There you go. There you go. Let's go get these damn metal beams done then. Yeah, that was really unnecessary. Why do they have to do that? Uncalled for. Uncalled. Oh, are you kidding me? Why is there large holes in the road? We just got through this and now we're back at the exact same place. 110 times since. Fucking more. This is not it, team. Let's hope I can just wedge myself on a tree here. This looks really good. Never mind. What's happening? Oh, it's just SnowRunner again. It's just SnowRunner again. And I have nothing to wedge myself on. Nope. That is so close to being able to run that damn engine. Oh, really? I hate that they show you connections that you can't actually do. Oh, what about this? What if I go down here instead? Not all the way. Not all the way. That might have made it close enough that we can wedge up on this tree. Yes. Seriously, I can reach one of them but not the other. There is no way. What is going on here? I think if we get it far enough, we should be able to use that other tree. Or not. Really? Can you touch to where I intend you to? Oh really? You're just gonna do that now? Okay. So I guess I'm heading this way then. Can I just toss myself off the cliff? Then have the weight of this guy do everything for me? I guess not. Alright, well, that's good for the second time today. Can we please don't do this again? I'm getting slightly tired of rescuing a heavy truck with our Jeep. Oh, that is not what we want. Please stay on your feet. Please stay on your feet. What is going on here? Why am I so tippy? What are you doing, Paystar? Like, what's the point of this? How are you tipping over, and why are you turning to the left when I have my wheels in the opposite direction? I've never seen something this amusing. There's just this massive hole right here. I guess. That crane should be helping me to push in this direction, so I'm a bit confused. Maybe it's not. Maybe that crane is just making it worse somehow. Get up. This sucks. It's always this last quick mission you're gonna do. It's always the one that goes awry. Oh, where are you going now? So he is driving the wheels, but the engine's not on. I don't know how that works, but maybe I should just push him down instead. Maybe that's the right solution. But you go down there. And then you can kind of just continue down there, to be honest. Just that enough for you to... If I do this now. There we go. Gosh, I'm done with that truck. Ah. I hate rescue missions. I'm apparently really good at them, but damn, they suck. Oh well. What is up with these? I think we need another truck. I don't think this guy can do this. I think we need something more stable. Maybe get rid of the race suspension for this. Let's see. I'm gonna get the metal beams done here. And then maybe we'll get another truck out. So we can actually do these. I should have seen that coming, to be honest. That shouldn't have been a large surprise to anyone. I already knew this was not the most stable truck. Can I do this? How many trucks flipped? It depends on how you count, I guess. I like to count each time I flip as one time, regardless how many times I flip while trying to flip myself. So each truck being one time. I technically flipped 2 times, I guess, within 2 seconds. Did not intend to get rid of my outriggers. That always causes issues. So it wasn't too bad. It was just kind of annoying because I don't have any trucks out on the map now, and I expected this to be a really easy one to just knock out and be done with. And that's not how it turned out. We're already packed to there, so I just need to turn around and hook up to that guy. And then we'll just pack that and off we go. That should be at least one bridge built. Kinda wanna try to get on this road this time. Is this easy? Maybe that's easy. Who knows? We'll see. Come on. Done 110 tips so far since Amor. I think that's still pretty good. Right, let's see what this route has to offer. I feel like it's night all the time as well. But Could have a little bit of daylight, that would be really cool. I want to go this way. So this isn't the easiest way to traverse this. For sure. But it kind of works. It's good enough. I just want to get that bridge built. Once we have all of these bridges built, it should be opening up a lot of all this. And there's the fuel guy as well. Do not tip over. Thank you very much. This part kinda sucks. Okay. Through here. And I think the rest should be fairly simple. Just jabang over here. And the rest is tarmac. Thank you for not tipping me over again, Paystar. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, there's the second large trailer. We're gonna have so much fun with the Kenny. I was gonna play my semi-car on Wednesday, but now I'm just so damn excited about this map. It's... I don't know. I just wanna do more. I'll see how I feel around Wednesday. I'll see how I feel around Wednesday. Ta-da! Bridge built. Bridge built. 5 grand. Thank you very much. Then we just need to go down there and get some service spare parts. All right then. Nope. Back E, restore crane, and let's reverse up to this guy. All right. I think we are at the point where I'm gonna just call it a night. It's late, I'm tired, I've been streaming for about 8 hours at this point. That is crazy. Who the fuck streams for 8 hours? You're insane. You're insane. I like it. We're gonna wrap up there. I do hope that you guys have enjoyed, and if you don't, then I mean, fuck you. Nah. Thank you, Bald. Have a good day at work. I hope you're done fairly soon. Something like that. Anyone on YouTube, then thank you everyone for watching as well. I see a bunch of you guys over there. Click that subscribe button if you are not already subscribed. And that's gonna be it for tonight. See you around. Take care. Good night.